I don't know why nothing's kicking off though. Why isn't nothing kicking off? Oh, because it played during the that's why the music was paused there for a second. I just started it fresh. I don't know why that happened. So we had a bunch of stuff here. What's going on? Let's see here. Yuri's here. Tears here. Thorn, Rufus, Marcus, here with the Prime, 5 months. Get these ads out of here. Cousin Hawk with the tier 1, 8 months. Thank you guys. We like the Jeff Bezos bucks here. Uh-oh, now it's kicking off. Hey-oh. And that kicked off a hype train. Cool. We got Moose and Hudson Hawk. So I've been busy working on my game. And it's just been every day. I last played Monday and did the Cuddy Black giveaway. Oh, that's what I got to do. I got to change the text to say not Cuddy Black, but Perseus. Let me change that. Giveaway. Go. Good. Yes. Good. All right, I knew I had something to do and I couldn't remember what it was. If I don't write it down, I won't remember. Do I have a giveaway button here? Let's go ahead and start that. All right, why is that not working? Why is that not starting? You know, I tested this. I swear I tested this. I moved my drive for the giveaways and not starting. Let me stop it. And of course, it's not working. Why are you not working? Timers are going. I'm about to look at my log file. And of course, I got everything on streaming PC, so it makes it awkward to do on live. Now, if I stop it, does it stop it? I mean, it's sort of working, but not working. I don't know if I broke something. Hey, Chris, what's going on? Trying to figure out why my giveaways aren't working. Why is there an ad break already? Did it not start an ad break? Did it take that long to do an ad break? It's doing an ad break 8 minutes in. So did it never do the ad break to begin with? It did, didn't it? Why is everything not working today? See, this is what happens. You don't stream for like 2 or 3 days in a row and shit just breaks. I'm gonna test something. So I started a giveaway, even though it's not showing the code. Let me do it on the main screen. Yeah, that's not it. Let me kick off a raffle. I want to see the raffle. No. Must be a Star Citizen kind of day. Hey, Skoldar. 12 months, 1 year. And a prime at that. We like the Jeff Bezos bucks too. We like the Jeff Bezos bucks. Let me see. Can I even give a mega code away? Give code at your. I'm gonna test somebody here. Yeah, this shit's just not working at all. The chain's nothing. Hey, Chip. It's not firing the action. Like it doesn't even do a pending action. Give code at Yuri. So the action ran. So the give code action ran. Let me go look at the log files. There's probably an error. I'm scooting on over to see what's in the log file. So not just a lack of bot response. I mean, Yeah, it's definitely not. It's something there. Let me go look and see. Not find the file path. Oh, it's not using the right live folder. It's not using the right live folder. I'm gonna restart StreamerBot. Here's the deal. I 100% tested this. So I have a global variable where my live folder is. My live folder keeps track of, the current codes that's been given away, the current theme, all kinds of stuff. Hey, Pagan. Hey, Big Daddy. Hey, Vaughn. It just kind of keeps track of all the stuff that are happening while I'm live. And I made it a configurable variable, so it was super easy. So I moved my live folder contents to off OneDrive and tested it. It worked fine. And so I thought I was good. And now today it's reading the old one for some reason, even though I got the variable changed. I looked at it and make sure it's fine. All right, so I'm bringing StreamerBot back up. Oh, I have no doubt Yuri broke it. He was probably trying to get into it. Ah, that's what I did. I know what I did. I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong. Again, I'm just too fancy for my own good. I'll show you exactly what's wrong. Actually, we'll just bring up the source code here. Let me turn it on, and I'll show you what's wrong. Just because it's stupid shit. All right, let me. Hey, there it goes. This is stupid. This is so stupid. I think the last time I was on here, I told you sometimes I can over-engineer stuff, and that's the case. So in StreamerBot, you have environment variables or global variables, what they call them, and they're good for like environment. Like your environment might change. So one computer you may have this folder, another computer may have another folder. That's just chilling and relaxing. This ought to be good. Welcome in, Empty Real. So let's bring up the source code. I'll show you exactly what happened. Let's bring up my stream code and open Visual Studio. Let's kick off a raffle too, just make sure it's working. Raffles are working. Raffles kicking off there. Yep, raffles kicking off. Breaking stuff was your job. All right. So I restarted StreamerBot, so it's going to kick in. And so Tier says the same thing. Heyo. But at least you got a code for break. No, he didn't get a code. He did not get a code. Hey, Ghost Rider, thanks for the follow. So, one of the things I do is, where would this code be? Walk-ups, utilities, timer, theme, set theme, maybe? No. Star Citizen, Screen Watcher. Oh, here we go. Platforms, kick users, YouTube, properties, raffle. Nope. OBS. Damn, where is this code at? Should be a startup. Who's in the house here? Hey, Tier. Why does it keep repeating Tier's text? Oh. So I tested, all I did is I tested the all I tested was the graphel. The display text on that little pop-up is also a config file, but that should be working fine. Well, no, I didn't use it, and it is just one thing. I'll tell you what it is. I just got to find the code. So what happens is the idea was I was trying to get this code to work, set theme. So all I had to do was look at my live category. So if I'm going live with Star Citizen, it would set my background, it would set the logo and do that. If I was going live with Skyrim, it would do all that kind of stuff. And so on startup, it goes and looks at all my configurations and will set those. And so I have another config file that's in the source code, a JSON config file that says what the local path is. And so when I restarted StreamerBot, it was resetting to the old path, not the new path. And so even though I changed it, on every restart, I got to change the original config. Hey, Empty, thanks for the sub too. Appreciate it. So it actually should be in here. So it should be in my themes folder. So there should be a global properties. No, it's not. I haven't messed with this code in so long. I don't remember where the config is. Oh, here we go. So I just never could get this to work the way I like. The biggest part is because I don't know, OBS and the computers just didn't like me changing the background images because I use it on Windows too. So I changed my Windows background too. So this is my Windows background. So I wanted to change that as well too. And it just didn't function well in StreamerBot. I was always going to have an outside program to do that. So I had a little bit more control and functionality. So it's kind of just an old concept that I didn't really take it to where I wanted to take it. But what happens is every time I load StreamerBot, actually, I think it might be every time I load OBS, these configs get loaded in. So the idea was it would read the stream title, it would read the category like Ashes of Creation, and it would set those and configure everything for me. Basically, I would just configure these and then it would set my live stream, blah, 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 and it would work great. So here's my live folder. So this is the live folder. So this is where it configures stuff whenever I'm live, right? And this is where it pulls stuff from. So, stream files are here. Giveaway source codes are here. So this is where it pulls giveaway codes. What the current giveaway is, even though I kind of gone away from that step for the theme. So if I had to pull a theme in, I could just pull that in. So it's kind of an old concept that I've kind of gone away from. But when I restarted StreamerBot, it changed the path to there, which you can see is still the old OneDrive folder. When it really should be, on my streaming PC, it should be this. I just did it real simple. I always have a data folder, and that's what it needs to be. So I'll commit that, and then the next time I restart it, that should be fine. That should be fine. So let me push that up. See here, that was stream. Yep, you can see my config setting change there. I forgot all about that. I hadn't done that concept in forever. Configuring non-OneDrive live giveaway live folder. Like I said, sometimes I over-engineer some stuff. And I still kind of want to do this concept, but it's kind of gone on the back burner with all the stuff that I'm working on. Right. So I got a lot of cool stuff. Oh yeah, let's just go ahead and show it. All right, let's close this out. So the way it works is I can just create a theme like Hawthorne, and so it's got the category logo, and then it's got maybe some properties I might want to configure for it. Maybe the game has a referral code or something like that. Uh-oh, it's not what I meant to show up. Hey, Pagla. So maybe it's got referral code, and then these are all the background images that would rotate, right? It's as simple. So that's the way my themes work. So I can just create a theme and say I want to run this theme. Right. So I just have, all my themes. So if I need to do a new game, I can just go in and create a new folder. So if some new game comes out, I can create a new folder. All I got to do is put the logo where I want the logo to be, the properties files, and whatever background images I want to rotate through on OBS and on my background screens and stuff. Right. That was the idea behind it. And I'm still want to do that. I just haven't given it as much importance. So I've gotten a lot of work done. And some of it's pretty viewable. So sometimes they're just text stuff. What I thought would be the easiest way, why won't this come up? Is honestly, it's been so long, I figured I would just go through. So there's a couple of things, and this actually will come up. We are going to look at the Benoit stuff a little bit. So from the very beginning, I don't do manual changes. At least I don't like to do manual changes. If I have a database change, and the reason why is what happens is if you let the devs go in and add a column here and an index there, when you go to make those changes on an upstream environment, man, vehicle pre-pros are totally weird now, rather not just, yeah, that's because there's been a lot of code going on. You'll see why, because I'm bringing things together under a single umbrella, Yuri. You'll see it. That'll get fixed, but it'll get better. You'll see. I mean, a lot of work has been done. So let me finish this one little rant here. So this is just something I've learned a long, long time ago. We would have this at work, and we do automation. Like we try to automate. And if you let the devs have access to even the dev database, what happens is they go off and they create a bunch of shit manually. They add columns here, like delete stuff there. They manually run an insert statement. They manually run a delete statement. They modify a column, add a new table. They do all kinds of shit nobody has kept track of. And so we wouldn't let them, even in the dev environment, make manual changes. Because by the time you're trying to go to like a stage or a prod, you're like, well, what are all the database changes? And yeah, you can do some automations and stuff to like say what the delta is. But sometimes it's more than that. Like if I'm changing a column and I want different data types, or I want to manipulate the data in a certain way, like I want to, I don't know, I'm trying to think of something. I had one case where I had text was my ID field and I want to make it numeric. And so it was more than just modifying a column. I want some data run with it. So, it makes it easier. So my whole time is my admin side, anytime I have database changes, I just have a script that I run that does the database changes. And so any environment where I want to run it in, I can run it in. So, I think I've been working a lot on vehicle physics. I've been working a lot on component physics. I've added some new content to the game. And this is where you kind of see it. This is where stuff kind of broke on the image previews, just because I was bringing the images all under one umbrella. but I'm going to refix it because I don't like it. The roles and component roles, you can see this. I've added the Kenny car kit, streamer custom roles, and this is what we saw. So I think this was the last stuff you all see. So all these database changes have happened. And so if you look at the commits, so I think it was the, oops, when was it? It was the first, wasn't it? Last time I streamed? The second, Monday the 2nd. So like this is my main game commits. And I'm just doing this because it'll help me remember what changes I've made. So let's see here. Yeah, it says absolute fix. This absolute fix. It should be obsolete. Just a typo on my part. Fixing, selecting vehicles in select mode. Okay, so I think I talked about that one too. Loading vehicles fixed. Proper finish line in space. So the finish line, so I did some work on the finishing stuff in space. So if you recall, what was happening was, is this text working? All right, I don't know why it's showing everybody's text. Dory, absolute fix for everything. It is absolute. No, it was an obsolete. I was using an obsolete method, and I didn't want to do that, so I was kind of going through and clearing up some obsolete stuff. So yeah, I might have to find out why Dory or Yuri's Tears text keeps coming up on that. So if you recall, yeah, Star Sinister, we need an absolute fix. Let's make this a little bit bigger. We'll do pixels. We'll do 2000 by 2000. So what was happening was, we have the end of the race. Oops, my circle. There we go. We have, why are you not giving me a circle? Jesus. We have the end of the race. You'd have the line, right? And maybe there was another endpoint. And what was happening was, you know, there would be a vehicle about right here, and the game would end. They weren't ending right at the end. And the reason why is because the ground game, I didn't want the end of the line, end of the ground race to be here. I wanted it to have a little bit of thing. So if you've seen the thing there, the finish line was actually here, and there was a little bit of wiggle room. So the code was the same code for the space, but the space looked kind of goofy. So now for the space, the actual end line is here. The finish is at the finish line of it. This is still here because you can actually see the finish line. Plus, I made the finish line circle a little bit different, just so that you know that it's that. Cleaning up some of the map snapshots, adding the Kenny car kit assets. So Kenny car kit. So all I had in the game previously was just the vehicles. Although I don't remember seeing these vehicles. And then none of these stuff, the cones, things like that, weren't in the game. The tires. So those are available to be added. Now, and then, so I had this whole component admin section now. You'll see this. It's a little bit more powerful. I added a whole new set of features. This is really, really cool. So what happened over the weekend, last weekend? Unity assets here. So over the last weekend, there is a sale. All right, let me make sure it doesn't show anything here. Log in real quick. Why is it not remember everything? And all right, there we go. So there was a sale. So the first asset pack I bought was UMA 2. This is a concept that's probably not going to make 1.0 because I have this grand vision of what I want Viewer Frenzy to be, and this was how I was going to create the characters, and I still want the characters to be a key part of this game, but that's going to be a post 1.0. And then I downloaded a simple free ship that was a part of here just to test that part out, and it worked fine. Loved it, so I went and I bought the pack. This is a $99 pack. It was on sale for the time back in December for half off, so I bought it for $50. and it's great. And then they have a space station one, so I bought the space station pack. I think this was like $25. But then there was a sale for $2, $2 US, a whole bunch of packs. Well, I was like, well, let me see what's in them. Maybe I can use one. So Footsteps, Fantasy RPG GUI, 2D Art Maker, Low Poly Mega City, Low Poly Medieval, Fruit Market, K-Kit, Cyberpunk City, Elemental Spells, Motion Blur, Weather Map, Human. So it was tons of stuff. So I got all these for $2. And I looked at it to make sure I could use something. So I was like, well, right off the bat, I can use this. Because we can use this to put onto the ground game maps, right? And so I have all these are in game. And then, later on, I think if somebody wants to build a Cyberpunk one, I'm going to add these packs into it. I'm going to add these to it. So if you want to kind of have a Cyberpunk-like type feel, you can be able to add these to it. This will be cool. I don't know if it'll work well. It doesn't really fit, but that's kind of the idea. So what ended up happening is, let me see here, is I've done a lot of work. So I'm trying to do this in a way of, I want to be able to add more asset packs easily. I want to be able to easily change stuff if I don't like it. And so now we have track components. Actually, let me see here. I have track roles. I had vehicle roles. So we would go in and say roles, and it would say these are for ground, these are for whatever. And then I would have component rows, and these are whatever. And they were just to say the original purpose was this was to be ground stuff, this was to be resort stuff, this was to be the space stuff. So now I've kind of changed it. This is going to expand even more to be able to filter out, and you're going to see what this does in the track editor. So now I can add new packs because I can add those components all to the game, and I can say these are all low poly Mega City ones. These are all Kenny Car Kit ones. Same thing for the vehicles too. So I can say these are Kenny Car Kit vehicles. These are low poly Mega vehicles. These are resort ones. These are whatever I want them to be. And then I've been working with physics. So if you go look at a component now, so I got all these components. Let me go to components. Let's do floor. What was it called? Floor what? Floor something stupid. Oh, I can't remember what it was called. Floor. Oh, I cannot remember. What was it? Floor. What is that one? Floor Road Park. There it is. Floor props. Floor props. I just want to filter on these. So I can go into the game now, and I can. It's really kind of weird. So to make something movable in the game, and I'm kind of learning a lot about client side and graphics and stuff like that, but to make something movable, at least in Unity, you have to enable a rigid body. It's kind of, which is oxymoron, because if I don't enable the rigid body, then it's a rigid body. Oh, we got let me ban somebody real quick here, guys. Get the ban hammer going. And AI chatbot, wanted here. Yeah, so I was saying the rigid body property means that it has properties and it can have collisions and physics and stuff. So I can now play with everything in the game and say, well, I want this to have a mass. And then, obviously the more mass, the harder to move. And then linear dampen. So higher, slower sliding, smaller, more boosh and stuff like that. Angular dampening, so how much it kind of spins and stuff like that. Bounciness, obviously how much it bounces, and then friction, how much it kind of like really, really slows down. So I can change these for all these components. But here's the key. I'm going into this with the philosophy that I want to give people freedom to create whatever game they want. So if someone wants to make a building something you can just bounce around in the game, then they can do it. I'm going to let them go in and these same properties you see here, I'm going to expose in the track editor. So if somebody wants to make something stupid, bounce around and be kind of funny, because I think people will be creative. So I'm going to give them all these properties in the track editor. I just haven't got around doing that. And I haven't even set all the properties yet. So like this one doesn't have it on. And I don't know who this is. But it keeps saying tier. Let me look at my environment variables and see what's breaking now. What environment variable is now? We'll wait source code. Live folder should be fine. The part I don't understand, it should be fine. Hey, Biz. Let me look at something real quick. Oh, I know what it is. I can fix this real easy. Here, hold on a minute. That's on the is React custom walkup. It's gonna be here. You might not see anything. The screen's black. I'm still here. I promise. I promised. All right, I see what's wrong. Hold on. I gotta fix this. I'm gonna fix this. Oh, it's not letting me do this. Let me. I got a local file in OBS and I need to move it to the new folder. Hold on, guys. I promise I'll be here in just a minute. Still here? Haven't gone anywhere. Live, walkups, custom. There we go. All right, give me 2 seconds. I'll fix this real quick. Browse, custom user. Right, there we go. Browse, custom method. There we go. I'm still here. I'm still here. I got 3 more to fix. Let me do tier 1. Okay. What a pain. What a pain. So my OBS, so my streamer bot was configured, but OBS wasn't reading from that same config. What build menu is this? I just joined. So I am going to be playing some Star Citizen here today, Biss, and I am giving away a Perseus, but I'm also building my own game. So at the beginning of the stream, I kind of show what's new. And one of the ideas is in the space mode of this game, there is a space mode that eventually I'm going to add in Star Citizen spaceships. Excuse me. So I'm showing how I've added components to the games. There's physics properties that you can mess with it. I've added a whole new track stuff. And then in the same concept, I've added physics properties for each of the types of game modes. So in the ground game mode, the same concepts, linear damping, angular, friction, blah, blah, blah. So this is what the vehicles are by default. And then if you don't want the default for the map, and this is where it's going to really affect. You're building a game that's cool. Yeah, it's getting there. I've already reserved it on Steam, so I'm hoping to get early access there in a couple more months. And if I want to override it, so if I want the garbage truck to have a lot more different properties, I can, and whatnot. Or better yet, so what I've been working hard to do is remember the bigger spaceships we aren't liking as much because they have more collision. Well, I'm also making them so that they're bigger, they collide more, but they also don't bounce around as much. So if a small ship hits a bigger ship, the small ship's the one that's going to get knocked around. So it's kind of a 50-50 on it now. What else we've done? So default components, physics properties. I cleaned up some HDB connection. I found a mistake I've been trying to hunt down for the longest time. It's been bothering me. I found it. I fixed it. I'm happy. I sort of fixed the one problem. So if you remember that one ramp, that one map where, where it kind of curves and then goes up. And the thing is, it goes like this, it goes straight up like that. So now it goes and kind of has a more smoother incline. And then if you remember, the vehicles would stay parallel to the ground, the plane ground. So they're all like this. Now the cars will kind of ride up on the plane now too. So that's been corrected. That's what the inclines are. When I started having height, everything you placed was always on the ground. And so now I got to where if I click on something, it'll put it on some top of something else. I've done some work in keeping some selections as you navigate around the screen. I've added road lines to my tracks now, so it looks like proper, at least U.S. highway road lines. Still some tweaking on that, some weird quirks. I got to hunt down on that. Trying to do some more racing. I'm trying to make the game more fun, so there's some bouncing around, it's excitement. I'm still working on that. It's not quite there. And you can see that's what some of those are going. So let's play a couple of games. But it's coming along pretty good. I'm super excited. So the editor, let's play with the editor for a little bit here. Let's do ground and let's do underneath. So you can see I've been placing buildings and not trying to do anything neat. Been placing a little bit more barriers. And at one point,
I don't play World of Warcraft.
Did that work? Yes.
Butters, you said you're on your computer all the time.
Yeah, but I'm playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Yes, Hello Kitty Island Adventure. So now at the start of this race, there's some couple of things that kind of bounce onto. We got some roadblocks slowing it down. We got a bunch of cones. I just been throwing obstacles around and stuff. But this was what was happening was when I place an object, I wanted to place it here. It was always placing stuff on the ground. Well, no, we're not in business. That was just playing a video. No, we'll just have to wait for somebody new. And so it was kind of annoying to get it. You have to select the object and move it up. So, I didn't mean to do that. So you have to select this object and then move it up, right, to get it on the track if you wanted it on the track. Well, I didn't want that. So I got it to where if I add a new object here, let's just select something. We'll add, let's do something from Low Poly Mega City. So let's add, it's got to load those all in. Yeah, a lot of cool buildings. So here's a skate park. Let's add the skate park. I just think people are going to create some cool stuff. Look, I got some stuff selected here. Let's go that. Yeah, I can't wait to see what stuff people's got. But let's see here. Let's do something small. We can pop on there. We'll do floor props. What kind of floor props do we have here? A road sign. So we'll put a road sign right here. And before I wouldn't have done that. Let's turn it this way. Is that the right way? Let's see if there's something on the other side here. Yeah, there we go. Route 66. Now, this is going to have its rigid body currently turned on. So if you hit this, you're not going anywhere. If you hit this, you're not going anywhere. So that's what I kind of fixed. Let me save and exit on this. I've done a lot of work on cleaning up the save functionality. You're going to see some pretty cool maps here. So the game is getting a lot more fun. And this is why I was kind of working on the physics now, is I didn't really want to play with optimizing the racer until I had stuff for you to bounce into, right? I haven't really bothered much on that. Yeah, they're just... Yeah, it's going to depend upon the pack that I get packless. So this one doesn't look like it's really anything. I mean, obviously got a stadium here. This one, you know, and it actually looks like it has a room here, right? So, you know, there's some potential there. So some of them look kind of cool. That looks neat. Let's see. Let's check out this apartment building. I mean, you could decorate it. And the thing is, there's tons of decorations too. Rep maps incoming. Yeah. Oh, there's going to be, I just said, Yuri, I mean, as I've been working on this, I'm trying to make it flexible. Like, I'm not going to hard code anything. Whatever I want to build, I'm going to put in the editor. And then people can build whatever game they want. So, you know, if you upload rats as a vehicle, and then you do something like that, and you have all the physics, the change on it, you can build any game you want. You see, guys, where I'm going with this? It's people will be able to build whatever they want. I don't want to restrict anybody. If I have the ability to change it, I want the users to have the ability to change it. Who am I to not allow somebody to create a stupid game? And, you know, and to go in and put a building on the road and have it bounce like a cone, you know? Hey, Riddick. So, yeah, it looks like some of these buildings got some cool insides. Let's see if they got multiple floors. Yeah, but higher up, though, there's no more floors. Now, but you have floors, so there are properties for floors. So if you wanted to flesh out this building, you could, because there are floors, right? There are tons of different types of floors and stuff that you can add in. And in fact, that's what this is right now. This is a floor. So this is a floor. So even a building that doesn't have it fleshed out on the inside, if you want to flesh it out on the inside, and there's all kinds of props and stuff. Like there's, let's get rid of this. Like there's little bitty details to this stuff game. See, look, it's got just things, grass, rocks. Like there's stuff. Like I'm dying to see what kind of stuff people are going to come up with. Look, a table. So if I wanted to put a table in my lobby of the hotel, bada boom, bada bing. You can put a table in the hotel in the lobby. And if you want to give it physics, you can give it fixes. If you don't want it to have physics, then you don't have to. You'll be able to configure that. So what will happen is you'll be able to select the component here. I haven't been able to click on it, but I can navigate to it. Should be able to navigate to it. Should be at the bottom of the list. There he is. And then it'll have the physics properties here, and you'll be able to change it. That's one of the things I want to do. So you'll be able to... I think games like Skyrim are popular because people can be creative with it. Minecraft is popular because people can be creative with it. And my goal is to let people be creative with this. Let them build what they want. So you can see we've done quite a bit. And right now I got it broken out by the asset pack that I bought it. But my intent is to add more roles, 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 to so you don't have to like filter through 400 things here to find a road sign. That it'll say like buildings or road signs or floor plans or plants or whatever. So I'll be able to, I can move all those to different rows, and so you'll be able to filter on those different types, right? So lots of work has been done. You can see I was just on a roll every day. I was adding stuff to it, and I kind of wanted it to be in a playable state, and it's working pretty good now. Is it where I want it to be? No. But, you know, and I'm just messing around, just putting shit on a map, seeing how it's working together. I'm not trying to be creative and create a cool looking map now. I'm just putting stuff in. So I was like, you know what? I got a lamp sign here. I'll put that in, and we'll come in for the tire shop at the end of the race, right? All right, let's save and exit. So let's do a couple races here. We'll do a few. So winner gets a mega code. So you can see it's keeping track of my selections I made there. So let's do this one first. I'm still working on the vehicle physics, but you're going to see these maps are a little bit more interesting now. Exclamation! Oh shit! Sorry. I am. That's on me. So I have been not streaming for so long. No, it's too late, Pagla. I've been not streaming for so long that I've been used to. So if I've been used to changing the countdown to 5 seconds and just immediately starting the map because I want to see the bots and how they do. So my brain mentally went into that mode. All right, I won't touch it now. Now you can do exclamation frenzy. That's how much I've been testing. And no, it's just I have been doing that every day, often. I've been playing so many games and running so many games. That's what my brain just did. It just went right into that mode. Let's see how Yuri's doing here. Still get that 111. We got the color coding in. It's kind of cool. Sub tier 1s are greens, followers are blues. I haven't decided what colors I want. Might switch some of these around. We'll see. Frenzy, understandable. Yes. And I really want to make the vehicle stuff a little bit. I mean, I want to make it more frenzy and hectic. But I'm also allow map editor, if their map isn't designed for frenzy, hectic vehicles, and they want a little bit more different, then they can set those properties on their maps. There's no reason to restrict them. All right, let's start the countdown. I'm gonna join in. Old Man Observer, and we'll start the countdown. We got 60 seconds to get in here. Winner gets a mega code. A mega code is worth 300 entries into the Perseus giveaway. We are giving away a Perseus. Baglo! Well, the tier 1 resub. Thank you. Joe's in the house. Ooh, I like Riddick. He's got his little Riddick stuff. Oh, it's his first race. It's his first race since the last database wipe. Was what, 3-4 weeks ago? I've only had one quote database wipe. My intent is not really to wipe at this point until early access, or if I just want to see everything started over fresh. But yeah, thank you all, guys. Thank you. All right, 10 seconds to get in. But if you win these race, I give you a mega code, and that's worth 300 entries into the giveaway. Yes, exclamation zoom. You'll see everybody using it. You'll see folks using it, and we'll be having some other abilities and stuff that you can put in. So now look at boxes and see how it's slowing everybody down. It kind of gets a road jam there. And you can see on the left-hand side, you know how you play these other games and you're not too sure if the zoom was working or if it registered? Yeah, it's exclamation zoom. But you can see on the left-hand side, I'm kind of in the way a little bit there. You can see if your command actually registered, which I like that feedback. And you can see how the vehicles there were going along the edge of the road. Now, I plan on lowering the vehicles to be a little bit better on the road. I just haven't really gotten around to that. And then we could drop some bombs onto people. This is what I plan on doing. I plan on making these a little bit smaller. How many times can you use it? Only once. But here's what I'm going to do. Let me tell you what I'm going to do. If you're last, you have unlimited zooms until you're not last. And the way I'm going to do that is X percentage of people who are last will have unlimited zooms based upon how many people are in the game. So if there's only 10 people in the game, only the person in last can have an extra zoom. So basically, if you're last, you won't use your zoom. I think it's going to be cool. I think it's going to be awesome. So if you just keep being unlucky and you keep running into shit, I'm going to fuck it. Let you have as many zooms as you want. It still got stuck a bit. I know. I love it. So see how the box is now? It's really kind of changing the game a little bit here. So unlimited zooms if you're in last until you're not last. And it'll be based upon percentage. So if there's 100 people on the map, then the bottom 10 have unlimited zooms. Oh yeah, they got stuck a bit, but it's because of this reason, Yuri. It's not because of that. It's just because it's an incline. We have physics on the vehicles now, and it's tough, right? You know, it's a little bit more tough. It's LT Rex, man. Oh, he fell off the map. You can fall off the map now too. And for those that are here, oh, he still finished. So I haven't worked on that. I need to clean that up. There goes Pagla. Pagla fell off. What I plan on doing is I plan on doing what Streamer Racer does, where it'll like blink for a few seconds. That part's not working the way that I want it to work. That's on my to-do list. The idea is you will be behind when you fall off the road like that. Right now, it doesn't always work, but you earned your mega code. Give mega code to its Lieutenant Rex. Congrats on the mega code. It's worth 300 entries. Go to oldmanobserver.com, log in with your Twitch account, go to the portal. You have a mega code that you can use in the mega code section of the Perseus giveaway. That will give you 300 entries into it. So yeah, I'm getting very proud of this. I'm super excited about it. I want to give this editor into the hands of people with the crate stuff. There's so much more I want to do towards it, and can't wait. So which one was that game? That one was yeah, it keeps your selection, so that was up. So let's do underneath. We'll do that one. Exclamation frenzy to get in. Another mega code to be given away. Yuri's always first. Must be watching a kick over there. Always first. How did you finish on that last one? Did you get a top 3 finish there? Nope. No top 3 for you. Armor Games. I like the farming vehicle there. Uh-oh.
Come closer so I can tell you something.
You got stuck in traffic. It happens.
My coconut is empty.
Uh-oh. That didn't work the way that I wanted it to work. So that one's still busted. So that didn't play right. I drive an AMG and I came in second to last. You can, just so you know, so for people that are joining, you can go to viewerfrenzy.com and you can set what your default vehicle is. So you start out with just a simple vehicle. As you earn achievements in game, you'll unlock more vehicles. This is still being fleshed out. It's not where I want it to be. So, for example, these are the vehicles I've unlocked. I got this one for that achievement. I got this one for that achievement, so forth and so on. And then the ground ones as well. So you can go to viewerfrenzy.com to set your default vehicle. Not for this particular race because it's already kind of in progress. Let's close it out. I want to join too. Ashton Cole's in the house here. 2 races, no top 3 finishes. No did not finishes though. The Gutted Rabbit. I like the name. But yeah, I'm really, when I thought of that concept of if you're last, you get unlimited zooms. I was just like, that's so awesome. Yes, 07s. We're going to be playing some Star Citizen here in a minute. We're going to give away some codes first. And there's another vehicle pack I want to add on to here. It's got some cool looking vehicles. Now it's probably the last pack for MVP, but look cool. Want to have lots of options for people to be able to pick different stuff. And there'll be differences. Bigger vehicles, although they can hit stuff, they can also bully things around a little bit more. So this one's got a little bit more different types of stuff in the way here. And then for those of you who are new, I can follow anybody I want. I even got first person mode. So I'm into second place. So this is Riddick's view. So this is Riddick's vehicle right now. And we're kind of viewing from his angle. And oh, bam, right into the block, Riddick. Oh, it looks like somebody's coming up on him. And then you go back to third person mode. first person mode, third person mode. You can select a different vehicle, like the ninth place vehicle, and go into first person mode. He's got a cone stuck in front of him. Lots of stuff happening here. Bis 6 taking the lead here. Big Daddy zooming off. Oh, is he gonna get back on the map though? Is that working? I'm still saying tier. Hey, Squid Billy. My first time alert messages are not working right. I gotta fix that. I thought I fixed it. Well, I fixed some of it. I don't know if I fixed it all. Oh, and then I got this big roadblock at the end. This allows everybody to catch up. This is where a zoom could really help. The gutted rabbit. You got to zoom in at the end. That zoom was big. That zoom was big. Yeah, you ought to see there's quite a bit added to it. So give mega code. The gutted rabbit. Digging the name. I'm digging the name. So go to oldmanobserver.com and log in with your Twitch account. Go to the portal. And you'll see a mega code. You can use that to the Perseus giveaway for 300 more entries. Yeah, there's a bunch of cool props and buildings and stuff. Let's do a space game. Let's do a space game. We'll do debris. See if you can see what's different with the space game now. This is my own game, Das. I've been building this game since December 20th. I plan on releasing it in Steam. I have the name Viewer Frenzy already reserved on Steam. And I'm looking to do early access probably closer to April. Maybe May. Because I do want to release early access to be something nice. But absolutely, it's marbles. But honestly, I'm going for a better marbles. my goal is to give the viewers and players powerful tools for creating their own maps and own content, and I just think that's what's going to really differentiate it. Even to the point they can mess with the physics settings if they want to. But join in, exclamation frenzy. Winner gets a mega code. A mega code is worth 300 entries into the Perseus giveaway. Who doesn't want a Perseus? Actually, I don't really care for a Perseus. I don't see a gameplay loop other than just checking it out. I'm already checking it out that I have for the Perseus, because in a lot of cases I would just really use the Polaris or a smaller vehicle or something, like just for me. But yeah, I've been working on this for and this is my first Unity game ever. And while we're talking, and I knew after I got done with this game, there was another game I was trying to think of, well, what can I do as another game? Because I'm really enjoying building this and getting a chance to define my own rules for the game. Like, I don't want to restrict people. Paladin, great solo monster, it is. Paladin's good, Asgard's good, they both got it. Those are ships that'll definitely stay on my repertoire of ships. Let's countdown, get the countdown. So I've been thinking, because I really like having the ability to design and again, if I build another game, it's going to be tool based again. You know, I'll create a version of the game, but I'll let folks modify it however they want. And I've kind of come up with my next game. I've been brainstorming it. This one's going to take a little bit more design in terms of how's it going to work. Because when I started building this game, I really had a vision for what I wanted to build. Now, along the ways, I'm kind of modifying and changing some stuff as I learn and get better. But I knew what I wanted to build. And this past, I think it was Friday. Or was it Thursday? I think it was Friday. I really figured out what my next game's going to be. I'm not too sure I'm ready to talk about it. I want to do a little bit of a POC first, but I think it's going to be different out there in the market. I don't think there will be a game like it. I do not believe there will be a game like it. You do not have to be present to win the Perseus. But the more you watch, the more entries you get into it. We give away codes for all reasons. So I got my big old ship. All right, see if y'all can see what's really doing. There goes It's Afwall's taking off. There goes Marcus. Boom, see how he hit me? See how he hit my big old ship? I'm gonna do a zoom. Let's see here. Zoom. Let me see what my ship does. Let's see what my ship. Look at it. There he goes. Boom, boom, boom. Look at me. Look at the debris. The debris is getting knocked around. Look at the debris moving. As the debris gets hit, it moves around. Look at the debris moving. Look at the debris moving. Is that not cool? And so my idea is the bigger ships will be less impacted by hitting things, and smaller ships will be more impacted. Because I was trying to give out, obviously, in the older versions of the game, you don't want a big ship. You want as small as hitbox as possible. All right, let's get down here near the finish. And plus, you'll see how it fixes it. So the finish line's a little bit different color, and you'll see it's going to work a little bit better. There goes Pagla and Squidbilly. Boom, Squidbilly. Zooming on in there. Yeah, I have lots of ideas that I'm going to take this game to make it fun. To make it absolutely fun. I give Mega Code and Squidbilly. There we go. Congrats. 300 entries to the Perseus giveaway. Do not need to be present. Do not need to be present. So super excited. Really, really excited. Got so much more stuff, but I hope you can see what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make it so that it's highly configurable, highly customizable, easily. And the thing is one of the reasons why I want to do it is I want to be able to add new stuff easily. I don't want to have to, I got to add a new map. So I got to go in, I got to write 1,000 lines of code, or I got to add a new game package. I got 1,000 lines of code. No. I'm making everything generic and buildable and flexible, and you'll be able to create different types of maps. Eventually, once I do the Battle Royale, then I'm going to start with this. What am I going to start with? Where is it at? Where's my assets at? My assets. Where are my assets? What was it? There was a tank one I saw. I can't remember if I did it. There was just a tank pack. I'm like, you know what? That's going to be the first version. We're going to have tanks shooting at each other. And then the spaceship ones, I think, are going to be cool. If I can get some laser shooting and ballistic guns, pew, 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 it's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. So, yeah, that's where we're at. It's coming along good. Still feeling good about this. I feel better about it every day. I'm loving the ability for people to override stuff. And let me just show you. I do want to show you. So if you remember that one map, so let's go into vehicle physics. Now let's go into track components here, and let's do floor prop. So if you remember, I just want to show you how I can change this stuff, right? So right now it bounces around and has these properties. So if I were to do rigid body and just turn that off, let me load the game up. You're going to see what's going to happen. Men on horses would be cool. I just think, the world's my oyster when it comes to that. So ground. Which map had that? Was it this one or this one? Which one had the stuff in the way? In the editor. Yeah, this is it. So see how this has got 3 of them right here? You're going to see what's going to happen. So new game, underneath, start. Don't worry about it. We're not going to finish this race because it won't be finishable. So you're going to see what's going to happen. The people, these can't really move them around. But now, boom, I turned the rigid body off. Now it's not editable. And then I can go in and turn it back on. I can change these properties, but I can also change it to a building and put a building in the way. So it's really, really cool. I can make it heavier and whatnot. Let's save that. So yeah, it's just, I'm super excited about how dynamic and configurable I'm making it. But yeah, men on horses, all kinds of stuff. I mean, it's just, once I add the mode, then it's just the limit of the graphics and the game packs that I can get for it. And if the game does well enough, I'll hire a graphics artist to add in cool stuff specific for what I need. Right now, I'm just limited by the assets that are available that I can get. So you can only change it for the item type, not the individual item. No, that was for that item. Well, no, I haven't. You will be able to, Yuri. That's the default property for that item. When you go onto the map, you can change it for that one item. So right now, I don't have that on the track editor right now. So, eventually you'll be able to go in, you can just change any property that you want. And you'll be able to copy properties and stuff. Like once you have a property, it's like, ooh, I like these properties, I'll copy it to another one. So like OBS has a copy transform feature, and I'm going to add that in as well. But yeah, absolutely. It's just that's going to be on the editor. It makes no sense for me to, on the global page, well, it doesn't have the ability to know that. You got to do that on the individual track. I have no problem making model assets for it. Really? You do that, Pagan? Well, that's my plan is let's make sure it's good. Let's make sure people like it. And if people are interested into it, then, I'd love to see where we can take it, what we can do with it. Let me get my Robert Space Industries here. Nope. Hey, Dr. Pickles, did that work? That still didn't work. Why is it not working? Hold on, let me look at something. Sources. Hold on, give me a minute. I gotta fix it. Father. Handbrake already. No. No, alerts. That's it here, hold on. Here it is. Alert user. Why is that not it? That's the resubs. That's the alerts. Camera only. Video routine. Daily secret time. Walkthroughs. Thought I changed. Hold on a minute. Hey, those changes I made, they didn't take effect. What am I getting? I'm picking the user. All right, give me a second. My settings didn't save. That one should be fixed. Then, still here. Haven't gone anywhere. I'm still here. Fixed. It's fixed. So I made the fix. If you have some additional accounts, you can make them say a lot of things on screen. Tier wants attention today. No, it's mine. It's because it's because OneDrive's being goofy. If OneDrive wasn't being goofy, this would not be a problem. But OneDrive's being goofy. And so I had to move a folder I was using off of OneDrive to somewhere else. And my streamer bot was configured very well. But I don't know. If there was global properties on OBS, then this would be a non-issue. Because then I could just change that one global property. And there may be a way to do it. What I might have to have is a scene that's got configs in there, and I can just set a live folder and then change it once. So there's probably something you can do to kind of like have a global property. But it was StreamerBot was using the new folder, but OBS wasn't, and I had to update the OBS locations. But the problem is I got to update it manually everywhere I use it, and it's a pain in the ass, and I hate it. That's something I'm gonna fix. All right, there's no live, so I did get to be an avocado. I am an avocado now. Got an invite to the avocado. Yuri did as well. So when they launch the inventory preview, I'm going to be testing that. Can't wait to check that out. When they do the new crafting, I'll be able to test that out too. I'm excited. Loving it. Last I looked, one of us, hey Luke, yeah, I think I saw there was 3,200 people in the org right now. Let's see what they're up to. Robot Space Industries and organizations and Evocati. Looks like they're up to members 4,799. So when I had joined in on when I joined in, they were up to 3,200, and now today. And that was, when did you do yours? Friday? I did mine the same time you did yours, Yuri. What was that, Saturday or Friday, or when was that? But they're up to 4,799, almost 5,000 members. The intro's playing whenever a subtype the first time today kept showing your name instead of the others. Yeah, and it's because the whole OneDrive stuff. So I've been moving some folders around, and that was one that just wasn't found. So I learned something new about Star Citizen 2. Yeah, late Friday. There are Hawaiian shirts in the game now. And I want to get me one. But I don't know. Does anybody know where these new Hawaiian shirts are? You got to get 2 drive. I know. You know, I got to get working drive. I got to get the working drive. And it's kind of weird. It's not just a Hawaiian shirt, though. It's a Hawaiian shirt with a little jacket. So it doesn't know what category I would find it under. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It was on. I was watching Expat Brat, and she was at a distribution center, and she said, "Oh, a Hawaiian shirt," but it was more of a jacket with a shirt you can see inside that had a Hawaiian shirt. To me, it was a jacket with an undershirt. Not an undersuit, but it was a jacket with an undershirt. I don't know what category they put that under. A set, maybe? Oh, you know what? That's not my main account. Oh, and there's something else I wanted to test too. So let's go ahead and test that first. So I do want to test this. So I read somewhere, and maybe they've patched or fixed this, that if you take like a medium resource drive cargo one, well, she found this loading. I don't know if they're available for sale, but she found this one loading. But I read somewhere on Reddit. I loaded a few in DC, but don't remember the name. I recall it was like XX jacket with shirt. Yeah, so it's a shirt with a jacket. Absolutely. Yeah, yeah. So what I read on Reddit, I think it was Reddit, that if you do a medium cargo mission, like for the Alliance aid, and you just turn in one of the cargo, you get full credit. Is that true? Because that changes a lot. Hardin jacket and shirts. Can you buy that or do you have to load it? Yes. So that was an or question. So I guess you can buy it. Only loot. Cool. To me, that makes it even better. I mean, if you can just go buy something, it's like, sometimes the fun is looking for it. Can you find it? Because then it just feels like I feel great. Well, this is not my guy. This is not my main guy. 5 color variants. I got to get them all. Are they just in distribution centers, or can I go like to QVC sites and find them too, or half of them? Let's see what ships I got. I had the Hermes on this account. I don't know if they still have it or not.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Let's see here. No, they changed. It's a new month, so they changed the default vehicle. Which one has the med bed? Attack. Grab that. Just because I like it better.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I would assume they randomly show up in blue boxes tied to the everything loophole. That's what I figured too. So are the Star Citizen servers this bad? I'm hearing they're really bad.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
Look how slow that was. What my server at? Oh, it's less than 10. Am I going to have like zero fun playing this today? Zero. There we go. Me out. All right. Let's see if I can find a medium mission here. Contracts. Priority. Medium here. New Babbage and take it to there. Any other mediums? New Babbage. Port Trust or the Lefsky, don't want to do that. They are out there. Yeah, we had to hop server like 5 times last night doing the event missions. Managed to find a 30 FPS. Oh, I believe it. Why is everything New Babbage? I hate New Babbage. I'd rather have my toenails pulled out than go to New Babbage. And it's not that I don't physically like New Babbage. I think it's a cool building, cool location. It's just everybody goes there, so it's always crowded. All right, here we go. We can go to August Dunlow. All right, let's grab this one. 41. I just want to do a test. I just want to do a test here. What other August Dunlow ones can I get? All right, did it work? Yes. Just what I know. Microtech Logistics SD. What did he say? S4D01 is the better spot to loot this patch. Ooh, I don't know. Maybe Yuri knows. Yeah, the large interstellar, you only have to deliver 1 crate, then submit it and get full credit. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. So I'm going to grab a bunch that are from August Dunlow and see what happens here. Riker Memorial, Babbage. Let's see what August Dunlow ones I can get. Depends what you're looking to loot, I guess. Yes. It probably does depend upon what you're looking to do. Like if you want military components, I'd be at the QVC sites and Nix. Like more, are there no August Dunlows anymore? So I'm already heading there. And if anybody needs to do the event mission, they can just send me an invite. All right, so I only got 2. So But I want to test this. I want to see if this happens. Maybe they patched it. Maybe the servers are goofy. But if that's the case, man, this just changes it. Makes this part easy. What? Wait, what did you say? DCs give military BC at least without it giving you much trouble. Okay. That sounds pretty good. I mean, I think getting some military B components are good. You know, I was in that DC all day that one day, and I don't remember. I wasn't really looking for components, but I didn't even know they were there. We got the fat boy out. I had the Hermes. It was a loaner, but just for a little bit. It was like the Hermes was the loaner for January, but well, I didn't like how they did this. The Hermes was the loaner for January, but you didn't get the Hermes until the 4.6 patch, right? So it was the middle of January. So you only got the Hermes for 2 weeks, and then immediately, as soon as February 2nd came around, they switched over to the Starlancer series, or the subscriber ships. So you only really got it for a couple of weeks. It kind of sucks. Whereas now you got the Starlancer for a while. No, Hermes wasn't the ship. Yep. Let me tell you what. This account had the Hermes, Yuri. It has not purchased the Hermes. It got it somehow. You go look at my VOD. It had to be. I mean, why did he? I mean, maybe not for subscriber, but they gave it for some reason. Because of the Imperial test flight. Okay, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. Regardless, you only had it for 2 weeks, and it went away after the new month. Imperials get new ships for a week. Oh. That I did not know. You got a P8 executive? Nice, Mitch. I'd love to have that. Okay. So there is the ship sub of the month. And then if you're an emperor or whatever they call it, then you also get any new ships for 1 week. Hermes is cool and replace all my haulers up to that level, but it would continue to be once the whole B drops. Well, what's the cargo on the whole B? Star Citizen whole B. I know it's massive. Yeah, 512. External. That's going to be the best hauler in the game. That's more than that now. They've upped it. Or did they lower it? This here says, and this may be out of date, but this says 512. Hello, I'm new to Star Citizen Verse. Just got my ship today. Glad to see what Earl's up to. Hey, Michael. Welcome in. We're definitely new viewer friendly. I do have a starting guide. So there's my starting guide. You know, it may be two basics, but it's definitely for someone brand new that doesn't know much. And feel free to ask questions. Have fun. Stay safe out there in the verse. All right. No problem, Lieutenant Rex. That's all in Joe. They're all in the good sites. So you want to loot the executive stuff, you probably need to do Hathor. You need to do QVC sites. That's where you're going to find them. The executive weapons I found at QVC sites. I don't know if they're still in the distribution centers. Maybe they're still in distribution centers. But the ones I found are at the QVC sites. So yeah, if the whole B cargo size is 512, this is incredible for a ship of this size. Yeah, the QV station. Yep, there. That's all the good loot to the QV sites. And we might do a few of those today to see if I can find me a Hawaiian shirt. But I wanted to do a couple of these missions to see if it's bugged the way that it is. I want to see if it's bugged. All right. Let's get some power here. All right. And we're heading August download. That's Orison, right? Yeah, we're heading to Orison.
You are clear to launch.
All right, let's close up doors. Let's get our landing gear up. Very good. Got the fat boy going. All right, so I did not know that. Usually because I end up getting the new ships anyway, so I've never noticed it. How do you switch to third person? F4. And if you watch my stream, if you watch my getting started vehicle, Michael, I cover that one. There's a lot of cool tips in it. It may seem a little bit slow, but it covers quite a bit. And then you can even follow along. But yeah, F4, you can switch. F4, you can switch. And then if you hold the Z key down, you can change your angle. And then let go of the Z key. Be interesting to see the price increase for the whole B. I have several CCUs. Yeah, I grabbed a few myself, Luke Goblin. I grabbed a few myself. But yeah, I'm real curious. I think the whole B as a cargo ship, I mean, it has almost the capacity of a C2 and a Caterpillar. Oh, you loving it, Michael? But definitely, here, I'll punch it out there again. Watch my starter vehicle. I'll cover a lot of tips in there. All right, I cover a lot of tips here. All right, so we want to collect. August Dunlow. And of course, we went Orson. 3. For Raft, Home, and Raylan. Yeah. What was its price? Because 512 cargo, that's just crazy, man. And it's all externally accessible, man. It's just going to be so easy to unload and load. Like, it's going to dominate the cargo space. I mean, the Hermes is great. But this is nuts. Star Citizen... Quantum Time, Raffle Time. Star Citizen C2, Hercules. All right. And then Caterpillar. Caterpillar is 576 and C2 696. So it's close to the Caterpillar. How much the Caterpillar cost? $330. And then what does the whole B cost? What was it selling for? $140. Yeah, that price is going up. But man, 512 cargo. External. This will be the hauler ship. This will be the hauling ship. Yeah, at least double. At least if the Caterpillar is sitting at 330 and theirs is going for 140. Whoa, man. 512. And this is the updated number, right? This is the new numbers because they gave new numbers for the whole C, not the whole C, but the whole D and E too. Good to keep in mind that the cat cannot fit any SC32 SV, which truly sucks for the ship of that size. It does. It absolutely does. But again, that just makes the whole B that much better, though. I think the Raylan's going to be updated, isn't it? Is the Raylan updated? Star Citizen Raylan. He's currently sitting at 640. Is that correct, or they're talking about it's going to be larger? Whole C is much too big for me. Whole B would be possible, but already bought an Ironclad. Ironclad's going to be nice as well too. What is that's like 1,000, isn't it? That one's like 1,000. Yeah, whoa, 2,200. That's up in the whole C range. But here's the deal. I mean, the whole C, at least you have auto loading. The whole C have the auto loading, at least the external cargo grid. This is going to have to be manually loaded, right? That's going to be a pain in the butt. There better be some big boxes. So what's the biggest box in the game? 32? 2204 divided by 32. That's 68 bucks. That's not end of the world. But I mean, you could easily, smaller boxes taking you forever. It is broken. It isn't broken. It just depends upon the server, Thorn, and the location and whatnot. I've seen it work. I've seen it not work. I've had it not work for me, but I've also had it work for me. Yeah, I don't use the Ironclad for hauling only, also as a transporter. So is it its intent to do cargo? Is it more for ships and stuff? Cargo centers are broken. But I have seen a successful whole sea mission in 4.6. So if it's completely broken, it's probably more about the individual server being bad than anything else. So if a server is not doing well, whole sea missions will have a hard time. That is a true statement. But I have seen whole sea missions work. So at the very beginning on Thursday when 4.6 dropped, Pooks did a whole sea mission from an Alliance Aid whole sea mission from Stanton to Levski. I completed a transport level doing nothing but whole sea. Yeah. I plan to use my 3 ironclads for cargo trading. I forgot what's the reason they can't do 64 or 128 cargo containers. I have no idea, Tier. I'm not sure if I keep the normal one or if I upgrade it to the assault, but I will repair. That will also have repairing. Yeah, I have both. It was a dual pack. I think I got it last IAC. It was a dual pack. Oh, I'm at the foot. I like to have my stream up so I can see it on the big TV. There we go. Look, there I am. Volume down. Hear me? And I'm not sure if I keep the normal. I already read that. I'm hoping I have 3 more ironclads in CCU chain that it's not finished yet. Yeah, so I if you watch my streams, I like bringing the tanks and stuff to ground missions just for fun. And the ironclad might be a good ship to load stuff on, to kind of live off of and to do things. Like you could do cargo with it, but you can also transport some shits and stuff too. So hopefully the Nova can fit in the ironclad. If the Nova can't fit in the ironclad, we are raising hell. We are marching to Manchester and we're demanding the Nova fit in the ironclad. If they purposely make the Nova not fit in the ironclad, I am protesting. We're going to protest. We're going to do in-game protests. We're going to go to Orson and we're going to take all the Picos and we're going to throw them on the ground. We're going to protest. We're going to go to every location and we're going to throw Picos on the ground. Who's with me? So I'm just saying here and now, if they do some bullshit and don't allow the Nova to be, because the Nova should fit in the Polaris. If they make it to where it won't fit. That said, they have the Nova tank only fits in the assault, the ramp, the normal one's not big enough. The Nova should fit. It better. It better fit. It better fit. Otherwise, we're raising hell. But you know, sometimes they do stupid shit to keep things from fitting in things. Like I saw a post on Reddit where they're like, man, we got to do something about the Ursa. Because they keep designing these ships like the Hermes. We keep designing these ships like the Hermes to have a small entranceway just so people won't put the Ursa in it. And I'm like, you know what? I agree. You know, let's get rid of designing these small entrances so people can't put certain vehicles in it. You know, I think the Ursa should only heal. It should not do respawns. What do you all think? I'm on board with that. I don't think the Ursa, you know, if you need to go get somebody and kind of heal them up or whatever, get rid of a tier 1, tier 2, tier, you know what? Let it do tier 3s or tier 1s. But I don't think an Ursa should be respawnable. Or if it's respawnable, it's from 5 feet away or something. I don't know. The Ironclad Assault is meant to fit the Nova in it. Okay, it better. So you're saying the regular Ironclad won't? Cruz is with me. Who disagrees? We might do a poll. Remove respawn from the Ursa, and then we can get rid of these stupid ship designs that they only do to keep people from putting their Ursa in it. Yeah, I don't understand why they have such narrow ramps in the Hermes regarding the cargoes. Well, what they've been doing, and a lot of it used to be streams last year, you'd watch Expat, an expat would go and try to fit an Ursa in every vehicle she possibly could. And so what happens is if you have a vehicle that can fit an Ursa, then it becomes a vehicle that makes the things like the Apollo not as nice. And so now they started designing these small entranceways and doing things on purpose to keep these vehicles from going in. At least they didn't keep the Apollo entry for the Hermes. Oh, well, that wouldn't have worked. Doc, if they made the Hermes have the Apollo entry, they would have sold 0 Hermes. Really stupid interior. They would have, if they made the Hermes the Apollo entranceway, then the only people that would have bought it, the only people that would have bought it would have been collectors. Nobody that wanted to do cargo hauling would have used that ship. So, I mean, they had to make it wider. But the thing is that the Apollo Hermes, it's a wide ship anyway, man. They could have made it awesome. All right, Red disagrees. And I love to hear what the counterpoint is. The Nursa is very useful with distros. Nobody says it's not useful, but that's not what we're saying. The Hermes is a cargo ship, not for dropping vehicles out. The Cyclone just happens to fit. Now, the point is the Ursa, if you need respawning, things like the problem is it negates medical play and other medical stuff. If everybody can pop a Ursa in a vehicle, then it negates a lot of these ships, the Cuddy Red, the Apollo, any of the other ones, because they just take a combat ship and throw an Ursa in it. So nobody disagrees it's useful. It's insanely useful. That's the problem. So, I agree it's useful. 100% agree. Melted by Apollo for this very reason. Yeah. I think it would be better if the owner decided how to use the existing cargo space. Well, they're not going to do that anymore. So, Doc, if you think they're going to go the modular route of the Carrack and the Endeavor, they're not going to do that anymore. Let's be real. Functionality, the only difference between a cargo ship and a drop ship is the Tractor B. Well, and isn't this a drop ship? Oh, this is a gunship. The respawn at distro is useful. Of course it's useful. Without the respawn, it turns into a multi-user vehicle, and then there's no solo use for it. That's more of a ground issue than an Ursa issue. So, they tried to do the Stormbreaker site where they kept vehicles out of it. So there's a lot of gameplay that doesn't exist because why take a ground vehicle to something if you can take a spaceship to it, right? And first, Red, I mean, you've helped me out a lot, so I 100% respect your decision, just so we're on the same page. And I'm not even convinced one way or another. I'm more talking out loud about it. But I think ground vehicles need more reason to use ground vehicles. So, they need to build the ground play a little bit better in general. So then an Ursa would be needed. A Nova would be needed. A lot of these things would be needed. Every modern cargo movement vehicle has a wide entry as it can. Exactly. And I think the stating that the Ursa becomes useless is because ground is useless. It's useful because it can respawn and you can put it in a lot of ships. But then it's almost too useful. I would love to see a planet that's kind of like Stormbreaker, where I don't know what, whatever lore, people are smarter of creating lore than I am. But imagine there's only one way into the planet. Like there's an orbital station, you land into the hangar, and you can't take any vehicle, you can't take any spaceship down into the atmosphere for whatever reason. And you get transported down into the ground, and then from there you can use any ground vehicle on the whole planet, but you can't use spaceships for whatever lore reason we can come up with. The Carrack's the best medical ship. It has a tier 2 med bed, a small hangar, a garage, and a cargo. Yeah, I mean, it's an awesome ship. You have to take a shuttle down to the location and sense. Yeah, I didn't even know if it has to be instance. I just wish there was a planet or a place where you couldn't use spaceships, and so you had to use ground vehicles. Imagine they'll add a medbed to a cargo grid. That way they are with crafting. Yeah, I mean, they'll whatever reason they can come up to sell a ship, they'll sell a ship. Which is why I was talking about that earlier, and I don't think I ever finished that point. I think the days of modular ships are gone away. What they'd rather do is to do what they did with the Apollo and the Hermes. What they don't want to do is they don't want to sell you the Apollo once, and then you buy a $50 or a $20 module to put onto it that switches it from a medical ship to a cargo ship. They don't want to do that. They rather sell you 2 separate ships. It was a problem to go in the atmosphere with ship. Yeah. A Galactica? No, I have not. I have not. But I'm thinking there's lots of lore reasons you could do that, right? You know, it's easy, high electrical atmosphere, flying ship. Exactly, Pagan. I'm just saying, whatever lore reason, I think people need to start wanting to use any ship for any purpose. Not for instance, 10-1. I've seen the mullet bunker. Well, that's what I want to see, Red. I want specializations. I want someone that if we're doing a group mission, somebody's bringing a Cuddy, Red. I want to have vehicle gameplay to be in. Stormbreaker would have been better if they did it in a space station, transporting you down with instancing. Biggest problem is the P versus P respawn. It makes it not worth it. Well, I think that's the idea of what they want to do, Loot. They just don't have. They don't have that yet. So I have 2 missions here. I got to keep track of each one. So I'm just going to do 1 vehicle of each. So I just realized I'm only going to load 1 up, and so it's going to be a pain in the ass. I can't just select one. So what I'm going to do is on the other one, I'm going to load up the other mission on the other cargo grid. Ground vehicles need to be very hard to kill and strong against flying ships, and you can have it so ships burn fuel like crazy on high gravity planets. Yeah. I mean, there is one case where they're useful. You know, if wow, see. That's a lot of cargo, but we're not going to transport it all. All right, so medical supplies. So the medical supplies one we'll put right here. And then, how big is this hangar I'm in? We'll just grab it over here. We'll do it real quick. Okay, so take away respawns from the nurse and make a Centurion-style medical respawn. So it can't fit any ship. I'm not familiar with the Centurion. What is the Centurion? Is that a ground vehicle? Oh, I see what you're saying. So the Centurion's a big vehicle. So you're saying make the Ursa, for example, only do healing. And then let's take a big ground vehicle, and then let's make a variant of that does respawning. Aha! I like it. I think that's smart. I think it's creative. Yeah, I've seen those vehicles. I just haven't used them much. I don't even know if I have any. I might have 1 or 2. I don't know if I even have any. I keep looking at them and I go, God, these look great, but what's the gameplay? Take respawning away from tier 3 bed. Well, that's kind of what we're saying, and I'm not so much as that. I don't know. I'm almost kind of saying I don't know if I want to change the ships right now, but maybe there's a tier 4, and tier 4s don't have respawns, and the Ursa has a tier 4 bed or something and stuff. All right, is this one? So medical supplies. I got to remember which one's which. So this is the medium. Is this one the large? I like to see a large medical tool that can heal tier 3 injuries like a massive Cambrio. And see, I think that would be awesome. But I would rather, so like Luke Goblin, if you were to do that, I would love to see it tied to the armor, for example. That way there's a reason to wear medical armor, and maybe the medical armor has certain diagnostic things on it that can know how to diagnose the tier 3, and the medical tool can heal the tier 3. Like, you know, so we don't have classes in this game, which is cool. I love about that. There is no healer class. There is no cargo hauler class. There is no warrior. There's no cleric. And I love that about this game. But I think this should make the equipment differentiate that at least. Use the Centurion to Dupre. Alright, so that must be the large one. So the large is on the right. Contracts. So the medium's on the left. And the large is on the right. I don't remember that. Hold on, I gotta make it. If I don't make a note, I'm gonna forget that. Alright. Medium on the left, large on the right. All this discussion is viewed after tier 3 goes away. What is tiers? Hold on. What has tier 0 got to do with respawning? Talk to me, guys. What did Killa say? What did Das say? What did Das say? Das said, all its discussion is mute after tier 0 goes away. Death of a spaceman and a functioning economy. Medgel's expensive. Ursula can only respawn twice. No, because even if the thing is, I can still throw it in a ship and respawn and then go away and come back. So it's not quite the same as infinite respawning. Because right now, doesn't the Ursa doesn't have infinite respawning right now anyway, right? Always say we need a healing shotgun. Yeah. So, I mean, I agree too. So it's like the same thing with my game is I really didn't want to mess with the vehicle physics too much. I didn't want to mess with the vehicle the racing AI too much until I got stuff on the map. Ursa needs gel as well. Yeah. Hey, Cleo. I didn't want to mess with the AI racing too much until I got things on the map. So I do agree it's hard to understand the balance of the game until the game is built, right? We know we're far away from it. We don't have crafting. We don't have base building. We don't have the full resource quality in. We don't have all the blueprints. We don't have tier 3 implementation of spawning. We don't have tier 3 insurance yet. We don't have all the warranties. We don't have insurance claims taking a long time. So it's hard to understand the balance of it. But conceptually, they are designing ships right now to go, can we fit an Ursa in it or not? So these ships are getting designed based upon can we squeeze an Ursa into it, because there's no reason that Hermes back in can't be bigger. All right, let's get out of here.
Looks like you're all set to leave.
Should I... Hold on. Let me... refuel real quick. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. I got enough time to get out. Alright, got it. Alright, let me out. I don't have... Oh, I don't have... This is a fat boy. Uh-oh. Who's up to no good? Wow. Hey, Salt Mike. What's going on, bud? Yes, I understand. You had a long play session. Oh, no, it's early. I got on early. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. Salty Mike, thanks for coming by. We've been talking about, should the Ursa be allowed to respawn?
Let me see. That has been a real pleasure.
Should the Ursa be allowed to respawn?
And I look forward to seeing you again real soon.
And the reason is, people believe a lot of ships, like the Hermes, are being designed based upon the Ursa or not. Necro, yeah. So we feel a lot of ships. So take the Hermes. Is a lot of people feel the Hermes could have a wider, bigger entranceway, but they want to keep the Ursa for being put into. So we've had a few folks here make a case for it. I'm not too sure I have been so. The beard of a Chad. Hey, Sacred. For all y'all coming in, we do have a Perseus giveaway. Exclamation giveaway. You do not have to be present to win, but the more you watch the stream, the more likely you'll win. We give away, we have codes we give away, we have raffles we give away. Thanks for the follow, Jay. But people already put the Ursa and the Hermes, so I guess they kind of failed. Yeah, I mean, if they did, though, it's not easy. Like, they had to go out of their way to do it. if it takes you a long time to kind of get it in and squeeze it in and out, then but they're still kind of designing it around that, right? Thanks for following Mark and Burke. Oh, this ship is so slow. All right. Oh, already got one though. Well, you can get more. Well, here's the other deal is even if you have one, it's a great melt value, right? And so then you can enable it to get more ships. We're getting all the follows in now. All right, so where are my two places? Where am I going contract? We are going to L4 and L3. So Hurston, I don't know which one's closer. This one looks pretty close, so we'll just go to here. Oh, you're right. Never thought about that. Yeah, that's the idea. So obviously, and this is one of the things I love about Star Citizen that people don't. They complain about, Star Citizen bad practices. They're always doing fear of missing out stuff. But I think they have the greatest policy in terms of finding the vehicles you want. You don't like a vehicle, they'll let you melt it and get another one. A year later, 2 years later, 10 years later, you don't like a vehicle, they'll let you melt it and go get another one. I believe every ship sound has some sort of medical, but not with respawn capabilities. Should have. Okay, yeah. Well, we were just talking about that too. Oh, what did Red said? I guess the ability of fitting the nurse and the Hermes never entered the mind of the design team. Getting a 32 easily in was probably the only parameter. Could be Red, could be. And it could be a conspiracy theory too. It was just a post I saw on Reddit, and the guy's like, we're getting tired of these small entranceways into these cargo ships, and they feel like it's because people put the Ursa in so many vehicles. But with Necro, we were talking about that. So we believe at some point in time, just like they're doing the crafting stations, that maybe there are medical beds that you can craft and put into your vehicle that then you could respawn or heal or something like that. That would be neat. That would be neat. All right, so whenever I do Quantum, we always do a raffle. And I forget, how much are the raffle codes? The nurse, okay, where is the problem? Why not? Well, no, so here's the problem, Gunnar, is it's not that it's a problem per se, it's that we feel that CIG is designing ships to keep the Nursa out. So a lot of people feel like the Hermes back was purposely made small to make it difficult to put the Ursa in. And so the theory is, if the Ursa didn't have a respawn, then there would have been no reason not to make the Hermes back interior larger, right? So that's the big problem, is they feel like ships are being unnecessarily nerfed to keep the Ursa from being into it. Understand, but why the CIG assumption? Well, I don't know. It's a conspiracy theory. It doesn't make it true. It doesn't make it true. But it's, it's awfully suspicious, right? That it feels like you see all these ships and it's like, well, why can't the entranceway be bigger? And people are like, well, then you could throw an Ursa into it. So nobody has no proof. Nobody has no facts. Ben Wall on the Thursday Star Citizen Live didn't say we designed the Hermes back in to be small so you can't put an Ursa in. Nobody said that. But it is kind of a nagging. If you can fit a nurse in a Hermes, why get an Apollo? Exactly. That's the whole thing, right? So the premise was, if we can make the Ursa still heal, but maybe don't do respawns, then maybe it doesn't make it so powerful that you can put it in so many ships and then have respawns in those ships. Right. So if you want a code, you can go to oldmanobserver.com, go log in with your Twitch account, and redeem your code, and then you can use that code in the giveaway for more entries into the giveaway. You do not have to be present to win. Do not have to be present to win. This is a fat video. This is the reason why I'm doing this ship is it's one of the subscriber ships this month. So you get it for free. Well, sort of free. Obviously, you'll do subscribe. And I'm on my alt account. I don't have a lot of ships. And yeah, I wanted to test. I heard that if you just do one cargo box of these Alliance 8 missions, you get full credit for the mission. Oh, you won Comstar, did you? Oh, and another secret too is I am live on YouTube and I am live on Kick. So every time we do a raffle, we independently give a code away for Kick and we independently give a code away for YouTube. So if you enter all 3 raffles, you got 3 times the chance of winning. They should put an air shield in the Hermes cargo, which would justify the small ship size of the cargo ramp. Yeah, I mean, it's like there's you know, instead of designing the ship like that, there's other things you can do. I mean, you could just say it's not allowed in the ship. Thanks for the follow, Ra. So this is the medium, so it's the cargo on the left. So I'm on my alt account right now. This account normally hangs out in Pyro and does shady stuff. Backspace and well, but see, the whole point is the game's not done, Archangel. So 1.0, you won't be backspacing as much. You will lose stuff, right? And then you'll have to have insurance on items, and those will cost money, and it'll take time to get your insurance, right? So, I mean, the gameplay loop right now isn't the full designed, and so it's kind of hard to understand balance and where it needs to be if you don't know where exactly it's going to be when they've implemented a lot of stuff. Not if you backspace next to the medical bed. Well, if you backspace, you backspace. Hell, they may even get rid of backspace. I don't know. No, they won't get rid of all MMOs have some kind of unstuck feature, right? So I think you have to have that because you got to give someone a means of if they're just in a position they can't get out of it. But there'll be lots of the game we have now is not the game that's going to be around. You're not going to be able to claim vehicles in a couple of minutes. My understanding is vehicles will take the same amount of time it takes to craft it, for example. I don't know if they're going to implement Death of a Spaceman per se exactly anymore, Chris. Inheritance tech kicks in. You really do not want the backspace and lose 20% of your network every 10 deaths. Yeah. I think their definition of Death of a Spaceman's changing a little bit, Chris. Trapped in someone's brig forever with no backspace. Yeah, so, I mean, backspace won't go away, but there'll be penalties. New World's Unstuck feature just teleport you 30 meters from where you're at. Yeah, and I've seen them all done differently. So, you know, Ashes of Creation, which I'm sure is a model MMO because it's such a great game and everybody loved it and whatnot. If you backspace, you died. And I've seen others, if you do Unstuck, you just move a little bit. Right? You know, plenty of games Unstuck with just Star Wars Galaxies, I believe, just moved you a little bit. All right, what am I doing? All right, let me get in there. Let me turn my engines off. Hey, thanks for the follow. I doubt Death of a Spaceman will ever happen. I doubt most players will want anything hardcore. And I agree too, Red. That's what I was trying to say. I think their definition of Death of a Spaceman's changing a little bit. Let's hope they fix all the hangar bugs in. My ship gets killed more by a hangar than anything else. Well, absolutely. CIG kills me more than any griefer does in this game. I have been killed plenty of times by people stream sniping or just whatever or just griefing. But the number one griefer is CIG. I don't mind our code. It's everything else works. Yeah, that's the problem. People don't like the game in hard code is because the game's buggy. Right? Who wants to have Death of a Spaceman if you die to the hangar glitch or you fall through the planet, right? I missed who that was. Thanks for the follow, Evil. All right, let's see if this works. So the rumor was, all you have to do for these Alliance Aid missions is, on the cargo ones, is just submit one box, and you get full credit. I think you need to drag a corpse in a medbed or res or spawn or something. Does, yeah, something. TAC is a mini player. I love the TAC. The only thing I don't like about the TAC is so slow. But you talk about putting Ursas in vehicles. This is what I love about it. It's got a nice cargo area. It's not a cargo ship, but it's got a nice cargo area. But it's got 2 medical beds. I love it. I love this, man. I love going to a bunker and opening up this back door here you know, doing some fighting and hanging around my ship, and then if I get some injuries or need to heal, I can run back up into here. I love it. This is awesome. But again, the TAC would become more useful if the NERSA wasn't put in so many ships, right? All right, so let's see here. So this is, let me make sure I got the right one. So contracts, we're at L4. Are we in L4 here? We are at L4. So I got this big mission. All I have to do is submit this one box. It should work. Let's see what happens. I haven't done this. I'm curious. Yeah, TAC. The only thing I don't like about the TAC, man, it's so slow. It is so slow. You're trying to get out of the atmosphere, and you're like, it takes you just as long to get out of the atmosphere as it is to climb to wherever you're going. When the TAC out, people were griping that they couldn't put a Nova in any of the Anvil Atlas vehicles. But why would you want to put a Nova in the TAC? It has a medical bed, right? I mean, I can see the other Atlas or Anvil Atlas platforms, but the Ursa or Nova, yeah. Sorry, God, I had Ursa on my mind so much I didn't realize you said Nova. Yeah, the Nova tank. I know. Just me being slow. Yeah. I know. I love the Nova. I absolutely know what the Nova is. All right, so let's see if this works. So we only put 4. Oh, let's see where my alliance aid is. Where's my alliance aid? So we're at 4905. 4905. Contracts 4905. Let's submit. I completed. Let's see what I got. We owe, but we wise. All right, journal. I didn't get shit for that. Did they fix it? They must have fixed it. I don't see why people want to put the NERSA and the Hermes. People want to do illogical things. Well, I don't think people want to put the Ursa and the Hermes. Is that they feel that the Hermes was nerfed to keep the Ursa from being put into the Hermes. So that didn't work at all. So is it all types of missions? Because that 100% did not work. I did not get credit for this. Let's go do this one and see what happens in the large ones. But either they patch this or that doesn't work. All right, let's try. So where we heading? L3. I don't know. Ursa's overrated, to be honest. People are selfish. They want to get the most bang for their buck and hate the design limitations stored upon a Civic, but can't haul drywall type shit. Yeah. Uh-oh, who's in the house here? Bite Size! What's going on, Bite Size? How's everybody doing this morning? I can see Old Man's doing well with missions. Not really. I just did a mission and then I didn't get what I wanted to get. I want the option to put the Terrapin Medic in the Asgard. Not happening, though. Do you, Red? Do you really want to do that? Or are you just bringing a premise to case here? People overly min-max. If allowed, players will optimize the fun in any sense of the game. They just want to, and I don't. I'm here to have fun, man. I just play and have fun. And it was just a post I saw on Reddit, and I was just like, well, that's an interesting premise, right? All right, let's set one. Let's see if this other one will work. I want so much of the game, I don't have time to complain about vehicles going to ships. We got too much to test. Yes. Well, I like it that ships all have their little bitty quirks and nuances and whatever. All right, we're heading to Microtech L3. You are clear to launch. I think after this, if I can't do this, then I might switch into my main account and then go to the QVC sites because I really want to get a Hawaiian shirt. So apparently there's Hawaiian shirts in the game. And if you can't tell, that's my stick. I like wearing Hawaiian shirts. Love wearing some Hawaiian shirts. All right, my landing gear down. My landing gear is down. Let's get out of here. Get the fat boy going. And T2 bed. Oh, you do want to do it. I put the Pisces in the escort all the time for bunkers. So if someone's randomly blows up my ship, then they can fly away because the ship is. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I would never notice unless you said something. Nice shirt, bro. This is what I'm wearing today. What am I wearing? I am wearing this. I do design my own shirts. Most everything I wear is a shirt that I've designed. That's real far away. Thanks for the follow, Nolly. 52 gigamamas away. But, you know, I'd love to see. So, the Ursa doesn't affect me. It does not affect my gameplay at all. I hardly ever use it. Love that movie. Love that movie. So the Ursa doesn't affect me. It was just something I saw people complaining about, that the Hermes is nerfed because they didn't want to put the Ursa into it. But what I love to see, though, is more ground play. How am I doing? Is it a good game? I love the game. But I would tell you this, Art, Media, this game is not for everybody. It's not out yet. It's not released yet. It's been in development for, what, 14 years, guys? But I love this game. I have a fun time with it. Hey, thanks for the tier 1, Mitch. I tried to use it seriously once, couldn't get over the rocks, left that 1K from bunker and just ran the distances. Yeah, so Art, I love the game, but it's not for everybody. It's not done. They're changing stuff. If you do want to get into the game, for me, I chill and have fun. I don't min-max stuff. I don't sweat it, but I love it. But it absolutely has bugs, and it will drive you insane at times. But I love the game. I love the respawn point at the Reclaimer, so when I get in capped at a crate being dumb, I can respawn there. I mean, there are bloodstains on the wall. But it's the most immersive game I've ever played. When the game is playing well, final release when, guys? When's Star Citizen coming out? So that's just it, Art Media. This game has been in development for 14 years. They've raised over $1 billion of funding to build this game. But, and I would say it's tough to know when 1.0 is going to be out. It's not this year, it's not next year, and it's probably not the next year after that. And I'm just being honest with you, but I love the game. Chris Roberts, the kindest, warmest, bravest, most wonderful human. Oh, I missed all that. What did he say? I was really good. Chris Roberts is the kindest, warmest, bravest, most wonderful human being I ever met. 2092, best to leave it to you, grandkids. Yeah, and we're just being honest with you. A lot of people that are here like this game. They're here for a reason. But we don't want to sell you on something, you know. But I've been wrong before. We can't rush anything. Rush games are doo-doo nowadays. Yeah, there's nothing like it. So, you know, I fell in love with this game the first day I started playing it. I love it when CR comes on the stage and a fairly cheap shoot says so much about him. But I've been playing a little over a year, Art. And I really like it. I do have a starter. That link right there, my getting started in Star Citizen. It also tells you, I'll talk a little bit about buying ships. You don't have to buy the biggest and baddest ships. You don't have to spend a lot of money. All you need is $45 to get into the game. And then if you use somebody's code, you're welcome to use mine. Use somebody's code, you get some extra credits into the game. But most ships you can buy in the game or get somehow. Oh, we got a hype train going too. What happened? Oh, Mitch kicked off the hype train with this up. So yeah, I got this game during COVID, could barely play it, came back with Pyro dropped, and now I'm addicted. Polaris and all. Yeah, you can get a Polaris, you can get an Idris. It's pretty much, when they release a new ship, you can only buy it for real money, but then 2, 3, 4 months later, they make it available in game. They make it available in game. So yeah, you're welcome to hang out, ask some questions. We got a lot of people here. If you're military, you can use a VA loan to buy half of them. Don't do it, Nexter said. Don't do that. Do not do that. Hey, Citizen, thanks for the cheer, man. Also, tip for new players: if you change your quantum drives, first unequip your jump module and shave, and then unequip. Yeah. But here's the deal, Citizen. Someone like Art, that means gobbledygook to him. If you haven't played the game, you wouldn't know it. I returned 4 years of skins and gear bottles to get a Polaris for $200. Nice, S. Dot. Nice. $200 Polaris. I'm jealous. Very nice. Very nice. Loving it. But yeah, the first day I played the game, I did a delivery mission. The first day I played the game, the very first time I left Atmosphere, I got someone was, I guess, stream sniping me because they said they was stream sniping, but I don't know if he was. But I got killed like immediately. My very first time, another player shot me down and killed me. My very first time leaving the game. But I was already enthralled at the point of getting out of my habitat and my apartment and walking around and following the signs and seeing the transit system and calling my ship up. And so after that I did a delivery mission. It was so cool. I was like picking up a package, walking around and delivering it. And then that week I tried out some cargo missions. I tried out salvaging. I tried a bunker mission. I did mining. I was just trying all that different stuff. And I'm doing a cargo mission right now, Art. So I got some cargo on my ship, and basically, in the solar system, these planets and moons are real far apart. So it's just like going from Earth to Mars or Mars to Jupiter. And so some of these places are pretty far apart. So we're in quantum right now, which is kind of like their light speed. It's not really as fast as light speed, but it's faster than normal travel mode. I think it's about 20% of light speed. And so it's really cool. So I'm in my ship here. I'm going to walk around it. You can see it. And I'm going to go into this station, and I'm going to deliver this cargo, and we're going to see what happens. Oh my God, it took me a month to get into the hangar, another month to get the ship out of it. Then I fly to Port Tressler, fire at the AA turrets, and died. Waited 4 years to come back. Yeah, I mean, I didn't play during that time, S. Dot. I started playing at the end of 2024. Pretty much right. I started playing heavily right when 4.0 dropped. And 4.0 had a lot of bugginess, but it was a lot of fun. Damn, looks good. Any pirates? Yes, lots of pirates. In fact, if someone right now wanted to, they could shoot me down and take my stuff from me. Thanks for the follow. Too easy. And, I do a lot of what they call the Bob gameplay loops. Not NPC pirates right now, real pirates. Real players that will take your stuff. I do a lot of the non-PvP game loops. I will do some PvP. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, I hate spending all this time and then someone comes along and takes my stuff away. But I think it adds a little something to the game. It keeps it from being boring. It adds some dynamic nature to it. And it doesn't happen to me often. Every now and then someone will take your stuff away. That's the thing about Star Citizen. It allows you to do all kinds of dumb shit. Yes, absolutely. So I just think it adds another element to the game. Because you're not always getting pirated. There are security zones and whatnot. Honestly, you got to do all the game loops, not for 6 hours, but something's got to give. You got to get good. Yeah. Like I said, the very first time I left the hangar, I still remember my first Star Citizen stream. I was like, brand new to Star Citizen, first time player. This guy was probably licking his lips like, ooh, I'm going to get a reaction on to him. And I was just laughing. I just thought it was great. I said, oh, I just died to another player. This is awesome. But I die more to bugs in this game to any other players. He's hand mining in Magna now for the quick daily. Yep. All right, here we go. I hate that bug where it makes it look like you flip down. All right, so what I've been testing is someone told me if you do one cargo of a large cargo mission for the Alliance aid, you'll get credit for it. And so far, that hasn't worked for me. Like if you're with other people, someone tries to run up to you, you win the P versus P fight, you'll feel amazing, the feeling you can't be purchased. Yes, it adds a little dynamic to the game. I mean, it does suck to have your game time ruined, but some of it's coming up with, how to be smart about traveling in the verse and not doing the obvious stuff. I mean, I got screenshots or video clips of me dying because, we were in a reclaimer. and not the reclaimer. What's the large salvaging ship? Reclaimer. And again, I'm pretty sure someone was stream sniping because they come by and they just blow us up, and we were out in the middle of nowhere. But it's like, hey, that happens. It has to be the large interstellar. Okay, so that's what I need to do. So I've been testing the other one, Mitch. So I did a medium. This is the large. So I need to grab an interstellar. They did fix the cheese cargo. Okay, even the interstellar one. I was just more. I read about it and I was like, no way. So I wanted to test it myself. Starset at the moment is not new player friendly. It took me hours of watching YouTube videos to learn. Well, one of the advantages I had read was I streamed my first week, right? There is quantum holes. So they're not black holes per se, but there are wormhole-like things. So to go from one star system to another, so like going from the Milky Way to the Andromeda Galaxy, there is these quantum gates and these jump gates, so they're kind of like wormholes. So how I get from the Stanton system and its sun is you go through these quantum gates. So here's the map. So I'm zooming out. There's the space station I'm on right now. Here is, and there's the Stanton system. So it has a sun, it has planets and moons and some space stations. And then if I zoom out further, and so you can see actually the gateway there. These are the three systems that are in the game. So there's Stanton, Pyro, and Nyx. And so you can take a jump gate from Pyro, or you can take a jump gate to Nyx. And it's kind of cool. You actually have to navigate the jump gate. Pretty sure all the star systems are in the same galaxy. Yeah, I was just trying to. I don't know what I was looking for. I couldn't. My problem is I don't know what all the. I can only think of our solar system. Like I can't even think of another solar system. You know what I mean? I can't think of another one, like a real life one. So that was the best I could do. That was the best I could do, was to say going from Milky Way to Andromeda. So I was like, all right. So outside of our solar system, what are the names of other solar systems? Like, I don't know what the name of another one is. I mean, some of them have weird names, don't they? Like AB1452. I just couldn't even think of one. But yeah, I know what I said wasn't quite right. All right. So you're all saying this isn't working, and you're saying they actually fixed the interstellar one too. Let's see what this does. I think I was at 4905. I'm having trouble with getting the code. Is there another way I can get it? Don't know what to tell you, Lost Caliber. I don't know what your problem is. So if you don't tell me what your problem is, I don't know what to tell you. YouTube doesn't have any ability to do instant messages or anything. But what is your problem you got there, Lost Cavalier? So you're on YouTube. You need to log in with your YouTube account, and you had to make sure you checked, and the instructions said that. So if you just clicked through the boxes and did not read what the instructions said to do, you have to give YouTube read permissions. If you don't give the YouTube read permissions, I won't know who you are. So there should be a document you can click on. Hey, thanks for the Prime sub there, Tradus. We love the Jeff Bezos box around here. So there should be a link when you log into my portal that tells you how to reset your YouTube, wipe it out so you can redo it again. And you got to, when you do it this time, when you give authorization, you have to check that YouTube permissions box. But yeah, I don't have the ability or time to individually hand out a bunch of codes. I used to do it that way, and I didn't support YouTube at all. So the system I designed allows for YouTube to work. All right, let's see here. Contracts. Let's see. This is not going to work. So you're saying this is not going to work. So let's see here. Where are we at? Journal. Alliance Aid. 4905. Contracts. Sorry, I'll check again. I'm using an old account called a brand account. It has to be the account you won with. You can't do a different account. You have to do your account. Submit. All right, it completed. So it completes it, but I guess it's not rewarding the rewards. Checkpoints and transportation, submit it with just one box down, see if it gives partial. Well, that's what I've been doing, Luke. It didn't work for mediums. This is a large. Yeah, it's not working for large or mediums. And I'm hearing interstellars now. I'm gonna do a large interstellar now and make sure. I was just working a day or so. I'm gonna do one right now just to see, and then we can also show Art the jump gate. So let's grab an interstellar one. I mean, there's nothing to be sorry about, Lost Caliber, but I mean, it has to be the same account, right? It doesn't make sense that it would be some other account. All right, let's see if we can get. Let's see if we can get a large interstellar. See if that works. Interstellar, treatment, medical, treatment, large. Where is this one? Port Tresler to Levski. This one's from Everest Harbor to, where am I at? Where am I currently at? I am, where am I at? I'm at Mick. Whose is that? Is that Port Tresler or which big station is in that system? Large interstellar here. That's Bikini Point, so that's Area 18. Which one is the mix system? What's the large station in Microtech? Is it Everest Harbor or Port Tresler? Because I have an Everest Harbor one and a Port Tresler. Which one am I already near? Who knows? Star Citizen quiz time. I can always grab them both whenever one's closest. Tresler. Okay, thank you. You guys are great. Who said it first? Mitch did. See, give code at Mitch. There we go. Try. All right, let's see it. We're going to do a large interstellar. See if this does. Everybody's quick now. Wrong. Mick L3 is closer to Crusader or Arc. Oh yeah, so that's a good point. There are some of those stations that are real far away, aren't they? Aren't they? It's on the other end. Why is that? Yeah, I can see 88. Oh yeah, that's real far away. So no, I should have grabbed the Area 18 one or the Crusader. Wow, that is all the way on here. So why is that? Why do we have all these stuff in these systems and then they put this one way over here? Okay, so I should try to get a Crusader or... So that Bikini Point one would have worked. Are the unique stream codes working today? I hope so. I really, really hope so. What do you have? What's the problem, Sir Barbada? Can anybody else confirm? Large interstellar. Port Tresler. That's medium interstellar. I want a large. Everest Harbor. Is Everest Harbor, is that Bikini, is that Crusader? Star Citizen Everest Harbor. Okay, that's Hurston. That's Hurston. Pisa. Well, we might have to do this anyway. I'm not seeing the other ones. I'm gonna have to grab. I'm gonna grab a large interstellar. That still will be a little bit closer because the other one's as far away as it can be. All right, we'll just do this one. Large interstellar cargo. There we go. Accept. We'll track that one. All right, we're gonna abandon that because I don't want it. There we go. Haven't seen one on screen yet, but maybe. Well, there's the bonus codes too, so I'm not too sure which one Sir Barbada is talking about. All right. Can't multitask. If you look at the stellar map, you see the orbital lines, Lagrange points, Arc is in the Arc's orbit, mixed stations are in. Okay, well that makes sense. But for me, I mean that makes sense, Red. But for me, it's like it's always seemed like the Arc's ones are near, you know, Area 18. The Hurston ones are near Hurston, but yeah, I can see it's in the same orbital path. How many hours you got in this game? How many hours do I have in this game? Quite a bit. Most of my gameplay art is recorded and is on my YouTube stream. You can pretty much see all of it. In fact, when I get to let me make sure I got all my stuff. When I get the quantum going, I'll show you. So I have two YouTube lists. But if you go to my YouTube thing, you can say I have a 2025 YouTube list and a 2024, and I think I have a 2026 one now with a playlist. All right, we'll fill him up anyway. Shouldn't take long. But I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Oh, you know one way I can probably find out? I can do my Twitch stats. We'll do the Twitch stats. Most of my gameplay has been on stream. Hey, Art's hanging out over on YouTube now. But literally, Art, you can watch my very first day of playing the game. All right, put this on. Got a hanger request getting out of here. Close the door. Around. Yeah. There we go. I love Interstellar movie. I have not seen Interstellar. I know it's supposed to be good. I just haven't seen it. Her L3 is like 12 gigameters from Crusader when Hurston is 25. Yeah, no, I get it. I know there's some that are closer to some systems than others. But I never could understand why. Never could understand why. Alright, let's see here. Let me get my quantum point. Now, not every hour I've played the game is on Twitch, but I'd say 90% of my gameplay is recorded and live. Alright, let's set a quantum path here. Alright, recollect. You haven't seen Interstellar? Following. It's not for any particular reason, Pagla. When did it came out? I was raising kids, man. I was on a ball field somewhere. That's why I said I didn't really start getting back into gaming and doing a lot of stuff until about 2020 when all my kids had graduated and they're doing their real stuff. Orbital paths. If the planets actually orbited the stations, could in theory be right next to the controlling planet. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got 4 sons, Art. But they're all adults. They're all adults. All right, so Twitch stats. Some of these are pretty cool. Let's see here. Search. Old Man Observer. Hey, Spec, thanks for the follow. Let's see here. So I think I can do games. I think we can do games here. Star Citizen. So probably it says I've streamed 706 hours of Star Citizen. So maybe 800-900 hours. I'm surprised it's not more than that. I'm really surprised it's not more than that. I know my PAX a day is a lot more than that, but I didn't start streaming until my end of my PAX a day life. What's up, old man? What are you up to in the verse? Well, we're just trying to mess around and do different stuff. Right now, we're testing to see if the interstellar cargo missions are working. Hobo Dad Gaming, perfect. Yes, Ashes of Creation. That was a. I can tell you what happened there. I have no doubt that the main guy, Steven Sharif, intended to create an MMO game. But just like what everybody else does, a lot of people don't understand how hard development is. They do not understand how hard development is. So many people that don't understand development go, well, you just move a few things around and just make your guy go here and just make them spawn a sword and make them spawn a monster and then have them kill it and just allow 1,000 people to do it. People do not understand how hard development is. And then especially game development. And then one of the hardest things you can try to do for game development is an MMO. It is very difficult to do an MMO. not only design-wise is it difficult to do an MMO, but just technology-wise it's difficult to do an MMO. People do not appreciate how hard development is. Development is hard. It's very hard. And so what ends up happening, and you can get stuff done, but it ends up taking more time and effort than all these people think about it. If you have your logs of Star Citizen, there's a Python script to aggregate them. I wouldn't have it read. I would not have on my logs. Seemed like they lied about the state of the. Yeah, we'll get to that tier. So I have no doubt that Steven went into, because apparently he was this big RJ guy. Hey, Stone Kermit, I like the name. Apparently he was big into RJ, and he was literally paying people to be into his guild because he wanted to be the big guy on the hill, right? And so you can kind of see his mindset where he's coming from. And so he goes, well, I'm rich, I can make a game like this. And so he promises, he does a Kickstarter, he promises all the cool features that everybody would like, the things that he would like. Like he wants to build a game that has all this stuff, but then he can be the king, he can be the owner of all this stuff. So I have no doubt he went into full intentions to build a cool MMO. But just like most people who don't understand development, they do not appreciate what it takes to develop this stuff. They think it's a lot easier than it is, and it's not. It is not easy. It takes time, it takes money, it takes effort. And so at some point in time, he realizes this. But then he went back into his normal mode. So the way he made his money was an MLM. Not necessarily all MLMs are bad, but apparently the one they were doing, they were trying to say this juice cures cancer. You know, and so he can't help but not tell the truth. He wants to paint a pretty picture. He wants to say things are working great. And so then he fits into his lie mode and seeing more than it is. And so he says he's the only person that he's responsible for it, but he had already got investors. He'd already got money. And then people started coming knocking his door asking for their money back. He wasn't even paying some of his taxes. He wasn't even paying his taxes. He had like $50,000 in taxes for one year item. He didn't pay it, and then the penalties and fees, it was $200,000. That's horrible mismanagement. So at some point in time, he loses control of the company. Maybe. I'm still not convinced of that. And at some point in time, he just runs out of money. But he lied all the way up to that point. So I don't believe it started out as a scam. But at some point in time, he does begin to lie and not tell the truth. And that's when it starts to get into the scummy area. Hey, Black Swan. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just having some fun hanging out in the hearts here. And I 100% believe and I was really suspicious of the whole Steam release, because he was talking about alphas and betas, and then they went into the Steam release like it was already good enough to be a beta. And the day before was a scam, 100%, Mitch. But what's really weird and what's mind-blowing to me was it was a scam. Wouldn't they have kept it up longer? Like it was so short it was taken away that they got nothing out of it. Or maybe they realized they were going to get into legal problems and they pulled it away. I'm glad I never made the jump. I was really getting interested. It was a fun game to play, Tyr, and it had promise. But we ran into two things. We ran into a person not telling the truth about the state of the games, the finances. We could see what the game was, but we couldn't see what the finances were. But we could see what the game was. And the game was a playable game. Some people would tell you it was playable, not playable, and not good, but the game was absolutely playable. It had gameplay loops. There was stuff you could do. You know, you may not agree with some of the gameplay loops, but it absolutely had gameplay loops. And where was I going with this? But it was a game. It's just what you couldn't see was the finances. And so apparently the finances were so bad that they just ran out of money. Did a last-ditch effort to Steam to see if they could salvage this. That wasn't the case. It just wasn't the case. And so what you just have a case here is tried and true, man. It's so irritating running into people that think they know software development. I think they know what it takes to develop something, and they have no appreciation of the effort it takes to actually build production quality, large-scale systems that people will want to use. Sorry about that. Love your stuff. I'm a new player. Love the chill. Feels like the perfect game to me too. Even with the bugs. Yeah, just be careful. And Lost Caliber, just send me a message. Join my Discord and send me a message, and we'll figure out what's wrong with your account. Okay, Lost Caliber? We'll get you hooked up. But that's how all my codes are delivered, so you want to get the portal working for you. But hang around, ask questions. Some people are noxious with this stuff. Absolutely. Because, you know, I mean, I enjoyed a little bit as played, but it's the same way with like Stars Reach. Stars Reach, I'm very excited for, but it's not in a state that I want to play it every day and whatnot. It's got a while to go, and that's kind of a little bit I did with Ashes of Creation. I was playing it, and I was like, you know, I can kind of see where they're going with this. I can kind of see it, but it's not something I want to commit. Whereas what's funny is the Star Citizen is not done either, and it's got awful bugs. But because they don't have level systems, because they don't have classes, and it's such a free and open world, I'm having lots of fun with this. I'm still learning so much. Ralph Karstner is on Stars Reach, which makes me interested. It should. So I'm a big, you have to understand where I'm coming from. One of my favorite games of all time. So I'll talk about my top 5 favorite games. So my top 4 are Ultima, in no particular order. Ultima 5, Halo Combat Evolved, Skyrim, and Star Wars Galaxies. I loved Ultima Online, but it's not in my top 4. And I'm leaving room for another game to get into the top 5. That's why I don't list the top 5. I'm leaving room for somebody to come in and take that. So Star Wars Galaxy, I had tons of hours. I loved that game. I played the beta. I played when it launched. I love it. It's one of my favorite games ever. Look, I've been ranting so long, I lost my hanger. So let me let that close. So, and you know what I loved? I mean, obviously it had its problems. One of the things Star Citizen or Star Wars Galaxy's problems was not crafting and the professions and all that stuff. Yeah, exactly. And I'm kind of excited about the crafting and what's coming up with that, because the merchant system and the crafting in Star Wars Galaxy,
we can kill it.
Yeah, we can. It's phenomenal. It's one of the best. I don't think anything has come close to Star Wars Galaxy's crafting, resource gathering, and merchant system. And I do feel Star Citizen can do it. So, but I'm very closely following Stars Reach because of Ralph Koster and what they're doing with it. I'm very much interested in it. But the game's not far enough along. But the architecture is really, really cool.
Please proceed to
We have an SC builder in the OMO community. I don't think she's here right now. What is an SC builder? Oh, Space Engineers. I haven't played Space Engineers, so I can't talk much about it. All right, let's see if I can get to this hangar quick enough. The ship is so slow. Do I have... I got my landing gear down, that's why. Damn, I'm so bad at this. I am bad at this game. I'm new to Star Citizen, just bought today. Lots to learn, but I like to fill the game. Yeah, I have a getting started. So, Cows, that is my getting started in Star Citizen YouTube video. Got a few tips and tricks and stuff like that. And there's chapter links, so you can kind of jump around and get to some of the things you want. So if you see there's something you're not, you already know, you can skip past it. I'm concerned though, CIG's idea for insurance sounds like a triple S crowding. No, I don't. I don't. So my understanding, there's going to be tier 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then there's. I feel like there's going to be some kind of maintenance on stuff. Not maintenance, but decay. But who knows? It's so hard to say anything when I don't know what it's going to be like. Like, here, let me put it this way. So I can buy a gun off the gun store. Hey, Ram. I could buy a gun off the gun store, but it's only going to be a tier 1 gun. Right? It's only going to be a tier 1 gun. And so... you'll be able to craft tier 2s, tier 3, tier 4. So even all the stuff people bought off the store, they're not going to be the best guns. They're not going to be the best armor. So you're going to want crafting from that standpoint. And then if it wears down, here's what you have a warranty on. And I don't know if it's Seth or Seeth or how you say that name, but you have warranty on the original. So I have lots of stuff I bought in the store. I have guns, I have armors and stuff, but they're going to be tier 1. So if I completely lose that item, I have warranty on that tier 1 gun. I don't necessarily have warranty on the tier 5 upgraded version. Right? So there's so much left to be determined how this game will go. I absolutely don't think Star Citizen wants to make crafting not relevant, right? So whether there's decay or something else, I just can't see them not wanting crafting to be. I feel crafting is key to this game. I think they see it as key to this game. Hey, Blood Games. I think they see it as key to this game. I like the span style ships. Also my favorite sci-fi show. But if you're in the OMO Discord, I think she posted in there. So there's just so much to go. There's going to be tier 1 insurance. There's warranties. There's tier 1 insurance. There's tier 2 insurance. Tier 3 insurance. There's tier 1 items. Tier 2 items. Tier 3 items. There's so much yet to be understood about the game that it's not going to be somebody buys a weapon and then they keep it forever. It's not going to be somebody buys an armor and they use that for forever. They might use it forever. I mean, if you're just a cargo hauler, you might not care that you don't have a tier 2, tier 3 gun. But you're going to care if you're combat or whatever. And even then, there may be special bonuses. So maybe a tier 5 max lift gun has better tractor capabilities, kind of like the Atlas or something. So I'm going to want to keep that. I'm going to want to set insurance on it. Insurance is going to cost money. So I think they're not going to. I don't think they're going to make it so crafting isn't relevant. It is live, Red. It is live. Star Citizen is live. I mean, here's the other thing. So it's already pretty immersive. When VoIP was working, it's such a great role-playing game. Yeah, I want to play the game, but I don't understand the different options. Well, check out my video, Blood. You're feel free to ask questions. We'll answer them here. But I have a Getting Started in Star Citizen video. There's the link. I'll bring it up for folks. This is what I cover. This is what I cover in my Getting Started. Let's click on the link here. If you haven't bought the game, if you use my code or use somebody's code, you got a friend, use this when you register your account. You'll get an extra $50,000 credit. But here's what I cover. So if you click on the video and bring it up in YouTube, or just pause it. Pause it. I got chapters. So if you click this, I got chapters. So I cover buying the ship, what the different ships are. Basically, I encourage you to buy the cheapest ship for now. How did you screw up VoIPing? Come on now, let's see it. Well, it's not so much that they screw it up, it's they changed their server-side technology tier so much, they got to update all their systems to the new server meshing. You know, starting a game, should you do the tutorial, picking your primary residence, picking a server, the game basics, using the map, shopping an inventory, heading to the space station, calling your ship, your first flight, what's the difference between SEM and nav mode, your first quantum mode, landing a hangar, making some credits, selecting a mission, renting a vehicle, buying a max lift, retrieving some cargo. And the reason why I do this stuff is there's tons of tutorials on being combat, right? I don't do tons of combat. I do combat, I just don't do a ton of it. And then how to leave it, sledding a quantum route, finding a spaceport, unloading the cargo, infinite drinks, this is an important one, and what to do when your mission doesn't complete, right? So, you know, there's some good tips of how to start and play the game. As Benoit stated, yeah, exactly, Red. It's more about the server-side system. And I tell folks all this time, you know, the people that downplay Star Citizen, shit, I forgot to bring the cargo up. they like to point to, well, they were like, you know, when server meshing's out, they were promising everything was going to be perfect. Oh, how do I do this? Hey, Todd Fox. Welcome in, welcome in. If you're not following Todd Fox, give him a follow. Guy's funny. And he's occasionally pretty good at the game, too. Do I have to use the whole C for this? I missed the last SCI I was working. So what I was saying with the tiers, the server meshing. Well, what are you talking about? Wow. Occasionally. Nah, Top Fox is a lot better at this game than I ever could wish to be. I'm just jabbing with him, giving him fun. I watch him a lot because I watch Todd Fox for 2 reasons. He's very knowledgeable. Well, a lot of reasons. Very knowledgeable about the game. He's very entertaining. And he's good at it. He just purposely hampers himself with things like the Tana and trying to fight other ships in atmosphere and stuff. Well, that's what I was wondering. How do I do this? How do I? Oh, wait, here we go. Oh, split. Aha! That's what Todd Fox does. He goes, aha! I can't do it as well as him. So very knowledgeable about the game. Very role-play like style. Yeah, so I want to talk about, if you like rants too, so I've been kind of ranty today. How y'all get me so fired up? Todd Fox will rant with the best of them. Oh, I never moved it over. Damn, this is how bad about this game I am. So I was saying, everybody was like using server meshing as, oh, Chris Roberts said server meshing was going to fix everything and the game was going to release after server meshing. No. Server meshing was a huge milestone because it really defined the primary architecture of the game. Like, elevators have been broken for a long, long time, or not very good. You're not ranting, you're explaining. I hate ranting. People usually talk out of their butts. Yeah. So, well, thank you, Red. So, server meshing wasn't going to fix everything. But the point is, if technology's broken, like elevators aren't working right, but the server side technology was going to change so much, you wouldn't want to work on fixing. Hey, thanks for the follow, Evil. You wouldn't want to spend time fixing elevators with the old technology. And so server meshing was just an absolutely huge milestone in their architecture. So they get server meshing in, and everything they've done since then is either add new systems that take into account server meshing or upgrade old systems into that. And so it allows them to move forward with the development of the game. While they never released server meshing, they couldn't move forward with the game. It always held them back. So they knew they had to get over that hump and have server meshing into the game. And so then they were able to say, okay, now we can fix elevators. Let's make elevators a little bit better. Let's do instance hangars. And now they're taking it to the next step. They want to do dynamic server meshing, which is configurable servers on the fly. And then that's going to open up instancing and stuff like that. Totally fair. Couldn't care less about 42. It is what it is. I'm enjoying the time. I laugh every time a bug hits me. The bugs in Star Citizen are nothing to what I had fixed in NFS Carbo. Never played that, but the bugs in here can be nasty. But the reason why some of the bugs are nasty is because some of the designs of how these missions work. And they talk about wanting to fixing that. If they actually get true persistence, so my ship stays where it is, and my mission stays in, then a bug that kicks me out of the game or kills me isn't nasty. What makes some of these bugs nasty is not that it has a bug. It's if I've been working on a cargo mission and I'm getting ready to deliver the mission, and I don't know, I fall through the planet, and then I died, and I get server stuck or something, and I have to re-go to a new server. My mission's gone, my time's gone. But if they can keep the ship there and my cargo there, I just hop back onto a server, finish up my cargo, and it's not as bad. The problem is bugs in Star Citizen can be nasty because they have other designs that are failing. But again, it was just because they didn't have the server meshing in the way they wanted to do it. So the way they wanted to persist your ships and to persist your items, they wanted to keep those in the game better. All right. People fail to understand big hand, small map, concept and development versus implementation. You have to push the vision. Yep. I wish contracts weren't shard specific. Yeah, and I think they're working on that, Red. So I haven't watched all of Star Citizen Live, but I've read notes and I've seen a few things. But it really seems like they want to basically make the world alive, even from patch to patch. Like things are just staying where they are. Like part of the problem, the reason why anybody wants some processed food, part of the reason why everything is getting wiped out and they have bugs is because they start with a brand new database every patch, and then they fill it in with the stuff they think you should have. Well, what they want to do is they want to do better about just kind of keeping the database and keeping the information that you have instead of refilling it in. All right, so where are we heading? We're heading to Nick, so we got to go to the next gateway. Where am I going? Zoom out. All right, NYX. For those who have joined, I know we had some people join from Salty Mike, but maybe you weren't here. And then we've had some other raids. I do have a giveaway where I'm giving away a Perseus. Hey, Dr. Metropolis. We are doing a Perseus giveaway. Exclamation giveaway. Or just go to my website, oldmanobserver.com. I've been watching the old SCLs and ISCs on a stream. It's amazing how far this game has come. And it has. I mean, even in the last year. I mean, I've always talked about a lot of their problems is a data integrity problem. And it's just their game, the way they persist the data, they don't have a handle on it. And they're treating it still like a dev environment. And I think now you can listen to Benoit, they're realizing we can't do that anymore. We have a live game, even though it's not 1.0. And so what I think they're trying to do now is get rid of this dev mentality of deleting databases, deleting columns, dropping stuff, and recreating it, and not worrying about the design of the database. Now they're trying to do it to where we do worry about the design of the database. We're not going to make breaking changes. Or if we make breaking changes, we're going to be smart about how we do it. And then more of a live environment. 8 years to get through 3x cycles, only been 1 year to get through 4x. I still think it'll be 5 or more years before, and it could be red, but it was just that the server meshing was just a huge milestone. They had to get that design in so that they could design all the other systems. I mean, think about it. You're going to do crafting, and you're going to build your housing and stuff like that. You're going to do base building, how that stuff is persisted, how it interacts in the world, how do you find and gather resources. It all hinged on server meshing. It's just such a huge milestone. So we are in quantum. So that means it's raffle time. The foundation of the system. Yeah, the foundation of the system has to be built first. Yep. And they're moving forward. I think people are going to be surprised. You know, they did basically new content and some minor updates to the system, but I think we're going to see big updates this year and next year. Hey, thanks for the follow. I think we're going to see big updates. I mean, crafting's coming around, the new inventory system's coming around. Who's excited for the new inventory system? I am. Star Citizen new inventory system. Let's see if I can find that pic. We've got a pic of that new inventory. Here it is. Here we go. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. Select all, capacity, filterings on the left-hand side. Searching. Stack all, please, for the love of God. Exactly. Exactly. But for me, and I don't know if this shows this, I have lots of armor and I'll loot lots of components. Can't wait for the new inventory system. Current one's clunky. Absolutely. I need to be able to select a suit and say, give me all. I want to filter on suit. Like, I don't, like, if I have the core, I want to see what the arms and the helmet are. I don't want to have to find all those independently. And I don't know if this new system does that, but I can at least maybe type in the name, right? So if I knew, you know, a lot of times I use the executive or the gilded armor set, I can at least type it in. But I would love to be able to group armor sets. And then if they can persist my ship's configurations from past, so one of the things I don't do is, it won't, but you should be able to type in red alert. And that goes a long way, Pesta, right? That goes a long way. Just being able to type in red alert would be huge. Just being able to type in executive or overlord gilded, that basically does what I need it to do, right? It does exactly what I want. But I think the next big step, at least for me, is if they can actually persist. Here's my Star Lancer attack, and I put a max lift on the gun rack, and they can persist that across from patch to patch. I've now opened up tons of game loot. A name search would be wonderful. A new Palatino backpack isn't listed as a backpack in the field store right now. Really? I had no idea. If once they get the persistent across from patch to patch, which it sounded like they were trying to do, then I can equip my ships. So two things. I want persistent from patch to patch, and then I want the recovery insurance for it too. So I want to outfit my Star Lancer attack. I want to have armor in there. I want to have weapons in there. I want to spend the hours to get it suited up. But I don't want to do that gameplay loop right now because it's just going to get deleted, right? So the moment they can get persistence from patch to patch, some kind of persistence, like this is my configuration of my ship, and then I also can get insurance on my ship so that the components can be recovered and the configuration can be covered. And I know a lot of y'all watch Salt Mike, and he says this quite a bit. He says, well, if you already have all the ships, what's your gameplay loop? Do you know what my gameplay loop is now? First of all, we already know there's going to be tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5 ships. So you got to upgrade your ships. But my ships don't have the best components in them. I don't have them all outfitted with armor and guns and stuff. It's going to take me thousands of hours to outfit all my ships with all the stuff that I want on them. To be honest, it'd be nice to have an interface to equip stuff on our ships while stored so you can pull them up. That would be awesome, Dory. But I wouldn't mind it as much. I do love the realism of the game, Dory. I do love the realism of having to equip your ship. They just need to keep that persistent, right? So you take the time to get it set up. No, he was saying he would love that. He was saying he would love that, Pesto. It doesn't exist. But I think it's not, if ships persisted across patches with their configurations, and you can recover them with insurance claims like they talked about, that opens up so much loops to this game. I mean, how many games have what people call fashion citizen, right? So you go around the verse and you try to find the outfit you want. Once equipped spaceships can be persisted from patch to patch, their configuration, and they can be recovered from insurance. I don't know what the name's going to be, but there's going to be so many people that are then going to want to outfit their ships and spend the time to make them look nice and to be awesome. And that's going to take time. It gives them all kinds of gameplay loops. And then can you imagine that when you log out in your ship? No, Pesta, he's talking about putting a max lift on a gun rack. So you can't do that. So I can't put a max lift on a gun rack, or I can't put a P8 on a gun rack in the vehicle loadout manager. He's talking about that degree. He's talking about put everything you want on the ship in the loadout manager. You can save a character setup. Why can't you not just save the loadouts for your hangar and reply? Well, that's just it, Civid. So, I mean, those are what's needed. And they're trying to build it. But we talked about development's hard, guys. Development is hard. It takes time, and you have to pick your priorities. Todd Fox can finally successfully a fruit market. Absolutely. I don't see how CIG allowed us to deal with the physicalized approach. And that's why I'm okay with it, Pesta. To me, it's not... I don't need to have that. As long as I can load a ship, I can configure the gun racks, I can configure the armor racks, I can put the plant that I want on top of the desk that I want. As long as I have that and it persists through patches, and they have the insurance claims like they talked about, where it recovers if I blow up to some stupid bug, then I don't mind taking the effort to set it up. I don't mind taking that effort to set it up, right? Hey, thanks for the sub, Civet. Thank you, thank you. Here it comes. There's the music. So yeah. So I was saying, Stodgy Mikey talks about, like, I don't want to put words in his mouth, but I know he said stuff like, if you already have all the ships, what's your game loop? And I feel like I have tons of game loops. Upgrading my ships, setting them out. I like cargoing, even though I have a lot of ships. I like mining. Squadron 42 is the priority. I know. That's why it just... So, I talked about server mesh being a huge milestone. Squadron 42 is an absolutely massive milestone. Could you imagine freeing up all those development resources to work? And they're not going to. They're going to still work on Squadron 42, but, I think it'll make more resources available to Star Citizen. I feel like eventually we'll have a UI where we can equip everything on our ships and mobi-glass, similar to engineering map. See, Dory, I don't think we will. I don't believe even level 3 insurance will get your things you have in the gun armor right. Oh, Todd Fox, you will. I do remember reading that. I have to go look up the notes for that. I've read it multiple times. I'm pretty sure that you'll get your stuff back on your ship. Because level 1 was the ship, level 2 was components, and then level 3 was stuff like guns, armors, and stuff. That's what level 3 was. When you claim insurance for all those bits and bobs you lost, I hope the economy runs. See, I feel that's decoration, Todd Fox. Well, you know what would happen, Todd? Is as if my decorations would be guns. It would be stupid to, I don't know. I mean, you might be right. You might be right. But if that's the case, that's the dumbest decision they can make. Hey, Flying Bird. Especially if they're going to have insurance on guns and armor and all that. Like, if I can do insurance on my gun, then why can't I do insurance on my gun and my ship? Like, the insurance costs will be based upon how much stuff I have put on my ship. But, I mean, you might be right. I'm pretty sure I need it to be everything. I need to be able to re-get my ship back the way that I had it. Yeah, Squadron 42 assets being back would be good. Becoming available. Now, let me put it this way, Todd Fox. I hope you're wrong. Because it makes no sense that if I can do insurance on a gun and I can do insurance on a ship, well, why can't I do insurance on the gun on the ship? And you know what? It seemed like that whole tier 1, tier 2, 3 stuff, they were just kind of shooting from the hip on the definition. I'll look at your real ally. You can get insurance to cover the computer, put it in your trunk, but your new car won't come with it. Yeah, no, I get it from that standpoint. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. But at some point in time, everything can't be 100% realistic. They have to have some quality of life stuff. That's the way I understood it too, Dr. Petropolis. I wish I could find that wording. Does anybody have the link to that? We can watch that, to the actual part where they talked about it. Oh, but they did two things. So they talked about it in Squadron, or in the CitizenCon, but then they had a follow-up post when they clarified. They did a follow-up post. All right, guys, I'm in quantum mode here, so I'm not going to be able to read chat. Because you don't know me, I'm the worst pilot ever, and it takes all my muscle and brain cells and everything to not fall out of this thing. So, Art, I don't know if you're still here, but this is the jump gate that you use to go from one system to another. All right. Someone distracted. No, don't do that. The worst thing that could happen is a raid would happen. That would totally, like, start over. Staying on target. Around here. And you know what? Even if you didn't recover your stuff, right? It was just opponents and decoration. I mean, I wouldn't quit the game, and I would just deal with it. Man, I mean, when I get insurance on my house and my house is blown up from a hurricane, I don't get all my stuff back in it when I claim it. I have to like get people to put it in or put it in myself. So even the decorations doesn't make sense. Yeah, I know he does have a programming background. That's why when I listen to him, I know he knows what he's talking about. And I think Ben Waugh is one of the guys who helped get them on the direction they need to be. And they are. Alright, so we got to go to Levski here. Maps. Skip this song. It's bothering me. Why can I not zoom out? What is wrong? I can't do anything. Hey, thanks for the follow, Simple. My tier insurance makes no sense. I don't care about decorations and I have to pay more money for insurance. See, I do, Dory. The thing is, having insurance on decorations allows the option. If you don't want insurance on it, then you don't have to get it. You can get tier 2 insurance. All right, let's see if we get this working. I think the end goal is that you don't lose your ship often, and needing to claim your ship is meant to be rare. Well, that too, but I think some of it is, Todd, is like, think about it from a gameplay standpoint, and think about it from my standpoint, right? I have lots of ships. So I got my whole C set up, I got my 600i set up, I got my Constellation Phoenix set up, I got my TAC set up, I got my Idris set up, I got this and that. Like, I spend literally thousands of hours getting them all set up. You know, it would suck that when you go out to use them and then that stuff that work's gone. Hey, Simple, we're all having a great time here, man. We're talking Star Citizen. Hey, Attack Cap. What's happening? I think the end goes, yeah, right there. Oh, I got a drink too. Starting to get low hydration. I think it's just more of a quality of a life feature for the game, Todd, than anything else. I mean, I know you want the full immersion. I'm trying to consolidate the ships to just big ships and then have a few medium fighters and some mining salvage. Code Foster. Texas Hornet Toad. There should always be a choice in a game like this if someone wants to pay, go on to rate, restore items. Yeah, hopefully it's promptable, right? I mean, hopefully they make it configurable. I agree that if we are purely talking about between patches, but it'd be nice that if your ship is stored, it stays as configured. I was talking about how you would get it after a claim. Yeah. I'm just putting myself through it. It's like, I can see me wanting to really deck out all my ships. But if I can lose that configuration through running into an asteroid, then I'm not as desired to want to do that. Like, let's just say I lose it for a legit reason. I hit an asteroid, right? Now, if they made the gameplay loop where it is absolutely possible that I can go out, salvage this ship, get it fixed and repair, then that's different. But right now, when your ship blows up, man, your ship blows up. I suspect Pesta, though, I suspect strongly, they got good people. And I bet they have a 1.0 roadmap and a general guideline of what they want all their features to be. They may not have everything fleshed out, but I bet they have a decent roadmap of how they want the stuff to work at this point. I really believe that. Really hope the highest level insurance would give claimship the way it was assured, the smallest detail of guns to the gunner. And that's what we're talking about, Chris. And I kind of see it both ways. I get it. I need to know more about the insurance system in this game, but let's make sure we're not talking about insurance agents. Exactly. The goal of ships is don't go boom and then it's all gone. Then the players will go back and repair with fuel. Yeah. And I'd be okay with that because, again, it just makes it so much different than other things out there. Ceton. It just makes it different than other stuff out there. I mean, I just think that's amazing that if they make it to where you really don't lose your ship and you need to work on getting it. Well, they have their roadmap, but I can't believe at this point with the people that they got in place, the people that I hear talk, that they all don't have an idea of where they want to take their system. That doesn't mean they won't change it. It doesn't mean they won't change their systems. But I feel like they have a general concept of what they're trying to accomplish for most of these systems at this point. And some of it is they're painting themselves into a corner and they're trying to figure out how we can get out of this corner. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Meaning they gave so many people armor sets that you can buy on the store and guns that you can buy on the store. And that's where this whole tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3, tier 4, tier 5 stuff came out of. I was always referred to when they spoke about claiming ships, they want you claiming ships to be the very last resort. Yeah, my understanding, claiming ship is supposed to take the time that it takes to craft it. So if your Idris takes 30 days to craft, it's going to take you 30 days. It's going to take you 30 days to get that Idris. Hey, 2 clips, 3 months. Thank you. Thank you for the prime resub. Now, the only thing that makes me wonder about that, Todd Fox, imagine you're a new player and you just bought the $45 package, whatever that happens to be, a Mustang, an Aura, and you go into play, and I don't know. Imagine a griefer is out there waiting and they shoot you down and they just blow your ship to misery. They just blow it all up. And you just got the game, you just started playing, you go to the insurance terminal to claim it, and it says 3 days. So, are the starter ships going to be like special and only require 5-minute insurance times? Yeah, the Bingo, the battle cruiser. That's because I'm all for the ships taking the crafting time to match the insurance claim time. My only thing of concern is a new player who only has one ship, and Joe Blow, Dory with his battle cruiser comes by and just demolishes that ship. And now he can't play the game. Probably 7-4 claim waivers for new accounts. Yeah, I don't know, but that's the one thing that I think of. Is I'm not worried about me, because even if my Idris takes 30 days to claim, I go and I get my Javelin, or I get whatever I got, or I'll go get my Polaris, or I'll go get my Idris P instead of the Idris M. That's what I'm against, allowing new players to start in systems that are not high security. Yeah, and that's just the only thing I'm thinking of. But even still then, like, I'm a terrible flyer. And I hit asteroids all the time. So can I, in my new Aurora, fly out and run into Bikini Point and blow up? Can I go fast enough into Bikini Point? Right. If you got a bunch of ships, you got more than one ship, no biggie. And maybe they got ideas of what they want to do with that. Who knows? Maybe they got ideas. Want to buy that going. All right, who thinks it's going to work? This is why we need intercity contracts that don't need a ship to do it. What am I saying? Yes, you can. Make Aurora's cheap to rent. And I'm not saying there's not solutions to this. But one, I don't think 1.0 is going to be bug-free. Okay? I just don't think 1.0 is going to be bug-free. There's no way you're going to convince me 1.0 is going to be bugged. Even if it releases in 2030 or 2040. You'll never convince me it's bug-free. First of all, it's hard to write bug-free code. Gaining. And if I die because of a stupid-ass bug, and now I got to wait a day for my Aurora to claim, they got to have a solution for that. I don't know what the solution is, but they got to have a solution for that. And maybe they'll come up with a solution. Oh, Evil said a whole lot. Main problem with the game alpha really is too many programmers have come and gone. They worked on developed old systems. The new devs are trying to make things work hard, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, well, some of it's not even that, though. It's just, we were just talking about that early Evil, is they've changed their server architecture, and they know they were changing it, right? They know they wanted to do server meshing. And server meshing is such a different architecture than what they had before, is that they weren't touching the systems until they had server meshing in, so now they're touching the systems. I say you have to get your pilot cert before you can fly. Basically, give them a tutorial mission to step inside a sim pod and learn to fly. I mean, I think they'll come up with something. But what do we think? So I'm curious. So they did say that crafting, you can craft some ships in games, and they're going to take a long time. And I don't know. What do we think the minimum crafting time of a ship will be? So a Mustang or an Aurora, how long? Do we think it's going to be a day? An hour? 5 minutes? How long we think is going to be the minimum crafting time for the smallest, simplest ship? Because that'll be the minimal insurance claim time of any ship in the game, if they do what they said they would do. I very seriously doubt claim times and crafting times will be that long. Well, Mitch, I think the big ones, the big ships, your Idris, your Javelins, your Bengals, will be multiple days. I feel like I've read or heard that somewhere. Want to craft ships, we need bigger ships to craft ships. Make me wonder how to get them. Depends upon the age of the player base. Well, this game is going to skew older. For new accounts, the loser only the ship, then they would just get the game refund. I know, but what do we think? What do we think the crafting time of the simplest ship in the game is going to be? Do we think it's 5 minutes, 5 hours, or 5 days? Well, for the big ships, simple, yes, they will be multiple days. Are they going to make the Mustang 5 minutes to craft, or are they going to make it, I don't know, it's an hour? Let's say an hour. All right. So if I lose my Mustang, let's just take, Dory said 30 minutes. So if I lose my Mustang, and I go to and claim it for whatever reason, because I'm a brand new player, and it says go to the insurance terminal to claim your ship to get it back again, and they see that 30-minute wait time, they're going to be like, what? Really? I'm all for bugs just being, I'm talking about, well, that's the question I'm asking, Simple, is what's the crafting time of a small ship going to be? Or will they just make Mustangs and Auroras, the insurance claim time just be really quick? Is that the case? I would think crafting would be faster than claim times for a ship. Well, I thought I read somewhere that crafting and claim times were going to be similar. But I could be wrong on that. It's been a while. All right. 4905. Contracts. Submit. Let's see if this works. All right. It completed. They may have patched this. Journal. Yep, they patched it. Doesn't work. We did medium, we did large interstellar. None of them gave me any credit. All right, I'm gonna switch to my main account. We're gonna go to a QVC site. Anybody want to join me on a QVC site? We're gonna go to a QVC site. We're gonna look for our Hawaiian shirt. We might head to Hathor. We might head to do some distribution centers. But once I heard there was Hawaiian shirts in the game, I have to get at least one. All right, so I'm going to go to the big screen, and I'm going to log out here. Log out. Yes. So the only bad thing, Todd Fox, is not purely just a Hawaiian shirt. It's a jacket with a Hawaiian shirt underneath it, but it's still a Hawaiian shirt. You can see like the Hawaiian patterns on it. All right, so I gotta log in here. Pass. Right. Can't have y'all seeing super secret stuff. I don't want y'all hacking into my account. Todd Fox is here. He probably wants to hack into it, just so he can drive my Tana around. There's my account. All right, passwords. Yep. Yeah, I saw. I was watching Expat, and then she found some jacket with some Hawaiian shirt underneath. Even though it's not fully just an Hawaiian shirt, which I need to do it. Oh, I gotta do my authentication code. All right, what is my authentication code here? I was like, well, I know what I'm gonna be doing. Come on, give me my auth code. Come on, Robert Space Industry email, please. Oh, come on, give me my code. You can do it. There it is. All right, identification code. A letter, a letter, a letter, a letter, a number, a number. All right, excellent. Fat fingered that. All right, device name. Gaming PC. Authenticate. All right, I'm all in. Ran like Flynn. All right, we're in. Time to get on the main account. So we're admin 123. My password's 12345. It's the same thing as my luggage. we're gonna look. We're not gonna do a ton of this, but I have to look around at least once or twice. We'll do a couple of QVC sites. We'll do some Hassor sites. We might hit a couple of distribution centers, but I gotta look. If it was 100% just a Hawaiian shirt, then that's all I would be doing. A ton of this. Well, I'm actually going to pull the Tana out because we're going to go into the QVC site the fast way. The unapproved way. Maybe they fixed it. Oh, is this all right, I'll accept your friend invite. All right, who's got a low server here? 318, Spooners, 687, 676, 162. Director Hawk, look at you, man. Look at you. Low server. Maybe get some FPS now. Some frames per second. Yeah, so the Tana is a good vehicle for the sneaky sneak in the QVC site. It's one of the reasons why I got it. I mean, think about, I'm sitting there just thinking about the Tana. Tana's just a regular, it's like got like a gameplay loop, but I'm just thinking about the, which one's the science one and then a news one. So Mako's one, and then I guess the Sin is the science and the Mako's the new, and it's like, man, if they add these game loops to this game, there'll just be zero games like this. If the Endeavor works, the Banu Merchantman, they get merchants in like Star Wars Galaxies has merchants. This game is already phenomenal. It'll be just incredible. Just flat out amazing. All right, let's see here. Where am I at? I don't even know where I'm at. Stanton Gateway. Oh, I'm actually at the Stanton Gateway. Cool. So I'm gonna head over to the QVC site real quick. Hey, Greg, what's going on? Greg detected a Todd Fox, so he showed up. He follows him. He stalks him. He's a stalker. Do I have my spawn set here? I want to set my spawn here. I don't know if it is. Let's see where my spawn is. Regeneration. Where am I at? Terra Gateway. That is here. All right, we'll transfer it to here. There we go. Well, it said Apollo. There we go. My plan is just be big ship, for an org. Yeah, I hear you.
I'm very sorry.
All right, how do I get to the hangars? We're not running. We're not running. How fast are we walking? Let's see here. Let's see how fast we're walking. Is that running? Is that jogging? Can we jog? Are we allowed to jog? Not necessarily running, but can we can we do a little bit of jogging? Is that authorized? Is that allowed? I think it's allowed.
Welcome to the ASOP
All right,
vehicle.
let's grab a Tana. And it's unknown. We got to claim it.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Shouldn't take too long. Because it's just a little bitty ship.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
They expedited. All right, a couple minutes.
Please visit us again.
What do we got on us? We have, we got ammo. Why do we have so many ammo things? I must have been in a lot of combat. I must have been in a ton. We got some boom tube. We got some grenades. How am I on grenades? Uh-oh. Who's here? 2 clips. Thought I heard you talk already. What is my... Because everything looks good. You know, I never really paid attention to the screen. It's only 87. All right, how much time we got left here?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
How's that Tana going? $33 seconds. Then, yeah, you want to talk about ships that need some love? The Reliance series needs some love. They got some nasty bugs. If you have your, I don't know what they call it, but if you move the wings in the other position and your ship gets disabled, you can't get out of the ship, the pilot seat. Yeah, we're gonna do sneaky sneak with this, Todd. There we go. Store it, retrieve.
Vehicle selected.
Atmo is rough. Well, we're not going to atmosphere.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
I read that. I sent you a link to Reddit. It was so funny. You know, I go in and I watch you play the game, and then that day or the next day, it was that day or it was the next morning. This is funny. Let me find the link to this. So Todd Fox died to someone in atmosphere. And then I find this post. The collection missions are easy. Low risk way to earn credits and collecting stuff helps you learn the moons and planets. Only thing you need to place items on the cargo ones, the elevators, yeah. Well, it used to be, Citizen, the delivery missions were great for that. The very first mission I ever did in the game was delivery missions. But now this guy's like his atmospheric flight wonky for everyone, and then he's flying a Reliance series ship. And it was like, well, that's because it flies like shit in atmosphere. But it was just so funny. I sat down and I watched you say you're having a hard time flying in atmosphere, fighting a ship, and then boom, here's a post saying the same thing. And the guy's like, nah, it's not really you, but it's the Reliance series is all messed up. I thought that was funny. All right, let's get into our Tana. Speaking of the Tana, that's one thing. I was this close, setting my home to Levski. And the reason I was considering setting my home to Levski was because you start out not in atmosphere. So ships like the Missile Attack or the Idris or any ships that are just slow getting out of atmosphere, you don't have to deal with that hassle. Because you're right out into space. And I came that close. But then apparently some of the missions were in Levski, but most of the missions for Alliance Aid were in Stanton. So I was like, I'll just keep an Area 18. But yeah, I don't know if you ever did play the game when they had the delivery missions, but I thought the delivery missions were a great way to get into the game and kind of learn traveling and stuff. It was super easy. You just have one package to deliver. You pick it up. You can also get that in Pyro. Most of the Alliance Aid missions aren't in Pyro. There's like the defense ones, but the cargo ones, those are all in Stanton. So Stanton's the only one that has all the missions. This might be appropriate right now. So is that when he dies? Hold on, we'll take a look. Is this when he dies? I'm okay with watching Todd Fox die. Oh, what is this? Hold on. Let me turn my music off. What is this?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, Pyro. Yeah, but I mean, it was the whole point was Alliance Aid, so I was going to do from Stanton. But yeah, I hear you, Jukes. There is the Donna right there. Please tell me there's a washing machine in here somewhere. If you did this whole video and you did not sneak a washing machine in here, I might leave a comment.
Goddamn kids agree. Yeah. Nothing but troubles. All right. Joysticks.
Oh, I've seen this video. I've seen this.
We're going to have to get the fuck out of here real quick. So let's get that VTOL going. Yeah. We're going to blast the fuck out.
Here we go, guys. Y'all ready?
Gather around, folks.
Oh, and then the commercial at the end. Gather around, folks.
Settle down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It says Dr. Metropolis.
Those recruits I see. We're platoon 163. Why you got them funny walks? Maybe nurse just sucked our. I don't know. 1, 2. I don't know. 3, 4. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Come on. 3, 4. I'm the Sergeant Lloyd's my name. Took the job 'cause he's insane. Sergeant Stripes, they give me class. He just likes to kick our ass. I don't know. 1, 2. I don't know. 3, 4. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 3, 4. He's the Sergeant Lloyd's his name. Took the job 'cause he's insane. Sergeant Stripes, they give him class. He just likes to kick our ass. Sound off. 1, 2. Sound off. 3, 4. Sound off. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your hands out of your shorts. Sergeant says it gives you warts. Clean your rifles clean of sand. Graduation gear. Sound off. 1, 2. Sound off. 3, 4. Sound off. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Great movie. Great movie. It's called The Boys in Company C. Arlie Emery, before you all really knew who Arlie Emery was. It's fabulous in this movie. All right, let's see what we can do here. Zoom on out of here. You also know the version of Bill Murray. Well, yeah, no, that's Stripes.
Thank you.
Seen that a billion times. Seen Stripes a billion times. All right, let's set a waypoint. Love Mel Call. All right, let's see here. Where am I going? Contracts. Oh, no, doing contracts, doing maps. Why did I not accept a contract? Oh, maybe I didn't. Or collection. Oh, are they gone? Wait. Where are my contracts? Oh, here they are. I was looking in the wrong place. It's been a while since I've done this. There we go. You have to go to Wicklow to get the missions. What are you talking about? I got the missions I want. All right, now we can go. Maps. Go here. Route. I've done these a billion times. How do you think I got my nice shiny gilded Overlord armor?
Deacon Tobin with Intersect. I'll be running ops on this mission.
Oh boy, you can pass out in this ship. I'm not used to flying such nimble, fast
the Navy is tasked us
washing
with chasing
machines.
down a group of black marketeers who have been profiteering
All right,
off illegally
punch a tree.
treated valuable items.
No, I was just looking for the wrong. I wasn't looking for a collection mission. No. I was looking for the QVC site. I was just clicking on the wrong stupid thing. Nobody said I was good at this game. Never once has somebody commented this Twitch channel and said, "My gosh, this guy's so good. I have to watch him." They usually watch me to see how I fuck up somehow. See, I got that Overlord gilded armor set. Look at it, it's shiny. You can see it even on the outside. Got some shiny armor. Looks good in the Tana, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. That Overlord gilded armor set looks great in the Tana. Zoom and zoom. But we're using the Tana today for the sneaky sneak stuff. Alright, so what I'm getting ready to do, I do not officially approve of. You should not do it. We're only doing it for testing purposes and Hawaiian shirts. Oh damn, look at this old man being amazing in this game. I can watch him for hours. I'm terrible at this game, but I always loved the project since OG Kickstarter, but I was a broke college student at that time. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, I do not approve of. But we know there's going to be a wipe, so it doesn't matter if you get stuff. But when there's Hawaiian shirts involved, I think you should use every means necessary to get what you want. That's the only reason why we're doing this. So that we can get what we want. If glitching through things, yeah, when it comes to Hawaiian shirts, there are no rules. Yeah. All right, so sometimes I die here because sometimes these stupid vandals, they launch missiles at me. And it hurts. Yeah, but just so you know, I don't officially approve of this,
Also want to know,
but we are on a hunt for a Hawaiian shirt.
I'm not gonna find anything out with them in the area. So for now, focus on neutralizing all Vandal threats, protecting the survivors.
All right, so what we're gonna want to do, we're gonna want to come in, trying to see where they're all at. Never get my bearings right. Hopefully they don't launch missiles at me. If they don't launch missiles at me, I'm usually okay. Then when they start launching missiles at me. Alright, here we go. This is where we want. Alright, so what you want to do is you want to come over to here. Oh, they're shooting at me. Leave me alone. No, there they go. They gotta launch missiles at me. Stop. Alright, so you want to come over to here. And come up right here.
Taking out that Vandal.
Alright, you want to come up in here.
Vandal
Don't pay attention. Zoom on in. All right. Up, up. And then we're going to come over here. Over a little bit.
Don't like to go down easy.
All right. Good. I usually wreck in here, so I'm just going to get out right now. All right, we're going to come over here like this.
I think you should play along for now. there's a fair chance that they're either one of the black marketeers we're after.
I was doing the reclaimed cargo missions last night, and the pilot of the other ship glitched into my cutter. He had death's head. Yeah, you can get people to glitch in your ships all the time. Oh, I left, my back door got blown open. You can also fly into your hangar while they're focused on you. They quit doing that, Ultra. You can't do that no more. So I used to do that. I used to go into my hangar. They will not let you go into... You can't call a hangar now until you dispatch all the Vandal. Ask me how I know, because I've tried it already. Because it literally says, we're not going to open this for you right now. You need to take care of shit. All right, where am I going? I'm going up there. Hold on.
This shall be a day for
all
to
to
remember.
remember.
That's right.
Bravely charged the fields of Azeroth.
That's right.
Hey, fellas! Boy, this is neato, huh?
All right, that's where we're heading. We're heading over to here.
Butters, wet the
Everybody
hay.
close your eyes.
I got
We're not doing
Warcraft,
this.
Like you said.
You can't be the dwarf character, Butters. I'm the dwarf.
Well,
Not
there's
doing
only
this.
Like 4 races to
But
choose
we
from.
do what
Make
we
another
must
one.
for
Hide
Hawaiian
the dwarf, you
shirts.
stupid asshole. Log out
Do what
and
we
get
must
your
for
dirty
Hawaiian
again.
shirts. All right, you didn't see
I like
that.
Hello Kitty on an adventure a lot more than this stuff.
That didn't happen. We're playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure. You didn't see any of this, but we must get an Hawaiian shirt. Is anybody in here? I don't see anybody. All right, is the elevator's working? Let's see if the elevator's working. Oh, I see it's down. That's a positive sign. Nope. Elevator brokey. No worky. All right, elevator don't work. All right, we grab some boom tube ammo. Boom tube ammo? There's some boom tubes. While we're here. I mean, we are looking for Hawaiian shirts, but no reason not to grab some ammo. Always blow some stuff up. Do you see how much damage a boom tube does? It does 50,000 damage. 50,000. Is that necessary? And then, like, the missile one does, like, 1,000. So, is this station for some Vandal missions? Yeah, so you need to do... Hey, Carbon. So you have to do intersect. You gotta get your intersect rep up. Attack cap. So what you want to do is you want to get your intersect up. So rep. You want to get that to... You want to get it to junior contractor. Torch do like 300K. I don't know what to tell you. I'm the last person to talk about fighting and what's balanced and what's not. I'm just having fun talking. I know. I don't look for me for combat guidance. Look for me for Hawaiian Church guidance. And that's what we're on a mission. We're on a mission for Hawaiian Church. So you need to get your intersect up to junior contractor, attack cat. And you do that. I have a difficult time with intersect missions. Have you tried using an Idris? Because that's what I did. But Arcane, anybody wants to do intersect missions, I'm happy to hop on an Idris and do a few. I cheesed them with the Idris. The number on the bottom left told me already. I didn't get this. I didn't earn this. Oh, you're talking about these numbers? Oh, this number right here? I don't know. What number are we talking about? This number? I don't need a lot of money in this game, and this was like given to me, and I don't even like need it. All right, what am I doing? Let's see here. All right, what's in here? Anything good? Monocular, we'll grab that. A pickle. Anybody need a pickle? Oh, here we go. That's a tan shirt. Nothing good here. Let's see if we got anything sneaking in here. What do we got? Any good armor? Any Overlord? What we got? ADB core, legs, blah, blah. Nothing good. Oh, somebody's been here. All right, here we go. I have not tried the Idris. Sega's not a fan of combat missions. If I fly with someone, I can do it, but alone, it's a greasy smear. Yeah, I mean, they're not easy to do alone. Ooh, Overlord dust. Maybe we'll grab that. Yeah, we'll throw that in here. We'll see. We may or may not keep it. So who's ready for the next PDC nurse when they release the Javelin during ILW? Oh, you know the Idris is going to get nerfed somehow. It's either the Javelin's going to be super awesome, or they're going to nerf the Idris. I mean, it's like death taxes and the competing ship getting nerfed when a new ship is coming out. Ooh, what we got here? This looks cool. Does that not look cool? Boom tube rocket. Yeah, we'll grab some more. I have no idea what's attachments are any good or not. Is this attachment good? I don't know. Screw it. We'll collect it. All right, where is the good stuff? Are there not like shirts? Is this ammos and stuff? Coda Big Boss pistol. That looks rare. That looks cool. That looks neat. A little green. Definitely want arrowhead. I don't know. Is it a 16x scope? Let's see here. This one. Well, you can't see what it is. This one. Yes. Is that good? I assume that's good. It's a 16x scope. Legs, backpack, Defiance arm, charcoal. That sounds neat. Right click. I just dragged it over. Yeah, it was a 16x scope. All right, what's over here? It fits like 4 guns. Nothing here. It's over here. None of this looks interesting. So is there no? We might go here. I might have to go to Hathor. Are there not any clothing at all here? So the only thing that would spawn clothing here is this box here, right here. This is the clothing box. Theta for 8 and Tau for 4. So I want to go to a place that has a lot of these boxes. Reinforced storage. If I'm looking for Hawaiian shirts, that's what I need. I need boxes like this. Not that I'm not happy to get armor and components and stuff. What do we got here? So we got Ultraflux. Yeah, you can see somebody's been here. We got that. What else we got here? Full block. Is that something? What's that? I can't read it. Glacier. I wish the elevator was working here. I just grab everything. When I find an elevator that's working, I just grab everything. Nope. Not working. No working. Nothing does anything. So, should I go to Hathor then? Should I go see what's in there? Where can I find boxes that are like this? Where's a good place? Or should I go to distribution centers? Is that what I'm looking to do? Distribution centers? What's my FPS here? It's going to determine whether I get a different server or not. This one, ooh, 30. Lazarus has a good amount, I believe. Hey, Das. Yeah, well, that's what I said. This is how I know how to do this place. Ooh, what is this? Avalanche. Are any of these military components? What do I got here? So I might take one out with me. Any of these military 1 or A? I might take one out with me. What else do we have here? We have... What is this over here? All grade B. None of, what about this? What about... What is this? This FR66. Not done this one today, no. But I'm going to take one. If one of these is military A, I'll take it with me. What about FR66? That shield is an A? Okay, I'm going to take that with me. Alright, so full block. Don't worry about that. Alright, I'm going to take the FR66 with me then. Yeah, but the question, most of them are military, but is it an A? If it's an A, where's he at? There he is. If he's an A, I'm going to take it. I want to see you get the JS500 out. Oh, we've done it. We've taken the big stuff out. I'm pretty sure if you go through my VODs, I can find it. We have definitely taken the JS500 out. It takes a little practice, but you can get it out. The Avalanche is a military A? Oh, there's one right there. I'll make a flux. Cool, yeah. I mean, I don't like doing it. I've done it, but I just... It's a pain in the ass. Avalanche. You're not an avalanche. You're an avalanche. Come here. We're taking you. I don't want a whole lot, but I figured while I'm here, I might as well grab a couple of military A's. I have a lot of ships, so I like gathering these components. Was that the gold? This is the one. Was that the gold multi-tool in the blue box? Is that rare? See, the problem is I don't know what's rare. See, like games like World of Warcraft, you know if something's rare. Mirage. All right, we'll grab it. Is that mine now? I think I already have one of those. All right, Central Atrium. Not rare, just Fisher Drip. Yeah, I think I have one. Pretty sure that's what I have on. I've had it on before. I might have lost this one. What do I have? Where's my multi-tool? Where's my multi-tool? Multi-tool's not coming up. There it goes. No, I got a different one. I'm pretty sure I had a gold one though. You can play as the Mirage multi-tool. Then I probably have it. If you can get in the subscriber store, then I have it. I absolutely have it. So remind me, where's Lazarus? Is that the sandworm or whatever a guy is? Or is that Hathor sites?
Seems like the party's starting.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm just leaving. Fuck. I have my gun out. Leave me alone.
Hey, just got into it. Follow them up to the cross.
Shit. They're coming in hard and fast.
Go, go. Guess we're fighting. Good. Bring it. They're not getting back up.
That was bad. That was terrible. Oh, Arena Commander already in Coromore Starling. And those cars and ships in the garage are no longer ISO views and now black views. Was that intentional? No, that's a bug. When I'm redoing that stuff. I'm redoing all that stuff, 2 clips. The Pyro Snake. Oh, okay. I haven't done the Pyro Snake at all. Where do you go to get the Lazarus site? So I've made a lot of updates. In fact, we got people here, so we'll do a viewer frenzy. For those of you who aren't aware, I am building my own game. I started it on December 20th, 2025. It's my first time ever using Unity. If you ever played Marbles or Stream Racer, it's a game like that. But we have spaceships. So I've done a lot of administration work, 2 clips. Because I'm working on adding more packs and stuff like that. So the camera just got reset on that angle when I take the snapshot. We'll load it up. We'll load up Viewer Frenzy. I think Ladris is Power 1, and the Fire Sinners and Wormegg. Well, I'm going to go check out Hathor just because I'm familiar with it. So this will be, winner will get a mega code. A mega code is worth 300 entries into the Perseus giveaway. So I've developed this. This is my game. So I want to show some of the new stuff in the editor. So the last time I streamed was Monday. So now you can place buildings down. We have cones and stuff like that. I fixed some of the stuff with the roads. I added the road lines and stuff on here. Did I fix those? Did I turn those back on? I need to look and see. So there's a lot of cool properties on there. A lot of new buildings. And the stadiums and stuff, they're kind of cool, actually. You know, you go in and get some soccer here. Yeah, we got stuff that you can put in, tons of stuff. But the way that I did it is it's configurable. Let me go bring up my website here. Manage. So it is, I've got a lot of stuff. So there's vehicle properties and stuff now. Let's see here. So track components. So there's tons of components now in the game, but I can administer it on my website. I can even set the physics for it, how much mass that it has. Soccer, what's that? You mean football? The foosball. Magic ray guns next. So you can set the physics properties of stuff. So I was playing with showing this one. I gotta make sure I fixed it though. 4 props. Did I put this back? I made these immovable. Okay, so now they can be moved. So like how much bounciness does it have? How much frictions that it has? So you can interact with that. The editors of the track will be able to set those properties too if they want to override it. So if they want to make a building bounceable, they can go ahead and do that. So I got all the properties in the game, added a bunch of new different stuff. So these are the Kenny Car Kit ones. The Egg Ball Fun. I'll watch it. I'll watch it. So I got all the properties. The same thing with the vehicles. I want vehicles to have, let's see here. I haven't finished that yet. Here we go. Where's vehicle summers? Who is that? Arceon. So vehicles, let's see here. They have physics property too. They got physics properties. Yeah, I think Seahawks going to win, and I don't think it's going to be close. And so you'll be able to set the physics property of all the vehicles. And so we have all this built in now. The editor is pretty cool. So you can play stuff. So we can put a few more things. Let's come over here. We'll put, all right, let's go back into select mode. Let's go into here. I don't know. Let's find something. Like, here's a basketball building. We'll put the basketball building over here. Boom. Basketball. We got a basketball court now. We can select it. We can move it around. We can make it bigger. We can make it smaller. Move it up. Move it down. We can rotate it. We can do all kinds of cool stuff. Right? I was just making sure I fixed these. These things were. Ooh, I placed another one. Didn't mean to do that. All right, let's save and exit. So the editors come a long way. Editors come a long way. All right, so let's do a game, and we'll do one of the new maps here. We'll do up. That's the one we were just looking at. Exclamation Frenzy to get in. The winner of this race will get... yeah, you can see the picture here. I made it like 3D ISO. Your version of the White House. Basketball court in space. Well, that's just it, Jedi. So that was one of my philosophies is the maps I make will be properly themed maps, like ground stuff will be on ground, but I'm not going to let anybody restrict what they want to do. They want to do funky stuff on their map. They want to put a building floating in space on the space map. They can absolutely do that. I'm going to let people play with the physics properties, put whatever components they want wherever they want to, let them have fun and see what kind of maps that they create. You know, let them have a blast and see what they can do. So I'm shooting for early access in April, maybe into March if I'm lucky, possibly as late as May. We'll have it on early access. I'm trying to get it released on Steam so that you can see it, so people can start wish listing it. So I kind of been working on some graphics and things like that. But yeah, no, I'll refix the images. If they want NPC stand on chairs, they can do that as they absolutely can. They can do it as a design choice, not because they don't know how to program it right. No, no, I don't think it's not that they can't program it right. It's just they're busy with so much different stuff, and they just don't have time. You know, you have to. One thing about development is you can't work on everything all the time. It takes time to develop, and you have to set priorities. And, you know, I've set my priorities. I got a list of 100 items of stuff I want to complete before early access. And my list keeps growing. You know, it just keeps growing. You can select people. And you can see what their stats are. So Nen's done 5 races, but he's never finished in the top 3. Poor Nen. Let's see how Tat Cat's doing. Tat Cat's had 7 races. He's never finished in the top 3. Let's see. With Yuri, he's done 10 races. He's got 1 first, 1 second, and 1 third. On the current map, he's got no wins. He's got 1 second place and 1 third place. I do a lot of testing, so I'm by myself, so I have lots of firsts. Let's see how Jedi's doing. Jedi's done 7 races. He's got 1 third place, and it was on this map. All right, here we go. Let's see how we do. Who's going to win? I can follow any particular car I want. I can tab down and get first person view. So we can kind of see crashing around. Oh, boom, somebody hit something. So we're all kind of bundled up here. We got that. We're carrying the cargo boxes along with us. I can get down in first person mode here again. Or looking at, I don't know who we're following. We're following a Tat Cat. This is a Tat Cat. Oh, we hit some more boxes. Everybody's tied up. We're all kind of bunched up, I can see. Oh, there goes the box rolling around. So that's what I was working on. I was working on adding new things onto the map, and then I started to work on physics. Physics for the vehicle, and exposing those parameters configurable, because I want to make those configurable in the track editor. So I want someone to be able to select a component and change the physics properties on it if they want to. You know, I really feel like the true power of this game and what people are going to like about it is the track editor and all the flexibility I give them to create whatever they want. You know, we're not going to just be mean and say you can't do this or you can't do that. You want to create something stupid, you create something stupid. Now, it means I might not make it available, published on official community or the official list. But if somebody creates a cool map, I can move it to the official list. Little zoom spawn zones for junk to pop in. Little random zone junks to pop in. Yeah. Well, I was talking about, I said one of the cool things I'm going to do is the bottom 10% people will have unlimited zooms. So if you're last, you can zoom. Now, you'll have unlimited zooms while you're last. But the moment you're not last, then you only have normal zooms like everybody else, just 1 zoom. But while you're last, you'll have unlimited zooms. And I think I'm going to work on that feature a little bit sooner rather than later. So what's happening here is this hill's a little steep. So it's taking some people some tough time. Ooh, I'm doing well. Look at me. I'm in first. Look at me go. Yeah. Oh, man. So if you zoom of the map, you can just spam zooms in the background. If you're last. If you're last. What I'm going to do is there's going to be the 10%, the bottom 10%. Looks like Val there. Valkyrion won. So if there's 100 people on the map, the bottom 10 will be able to do unlimited zooms. The idea just to make it kind of fun. You know, if you're last, you're not necessarily stuck. So you're like Jedi, look at him with his little blue truck there. All right, so who won? Velcron. So that's a mega code. That's the way to do it, Velcron. All right, Valkyrion, I think that's how we say it. Give mega code at Vel. There we go. Kind of hard to see who's last. It is, but if you do the zoom and it works, then you know you're last. The instant respawn is a bit of an exploit. Well, that's going to get fixed. That feature's not done, Yuri. That feature's not, and it's not really instant, but yeah, it's that feature's not fixed. That feature's not fixed. All right, let's do a space one. So I also have space modes. So let's do space. Excuse me. My cough is getting worse again. So this is similar. What I want to do is I want to get some star citizenship. So when I get this in early access, I'm going to ask CIG if I can add the the fan kit ships to this game, so you'll be able to fly 600 eyes or auroras in here as well. So I need everybody I'll let everybody know when I've submitted my official request to CIG, and I want everybody to send letters to them or send emails. I'll do a Spectrum post maybe, but I am going to officially ask for them to allow me to use the fan kit to put the CIG ships on here, because it'd be so cool for space mode to have their ships. And I'm fine with whatever restrictions. Maybe you can only use those ships if you're category star citizen or something. Who knows? All right, I think I'm going to join too. Let's get our countdown started. But that'd be really, really cool. They don't have all ships in the fan kit. I think it's like 20 ships or so, maybe 30 at most. There's about 20 to 30 ships that are in the fan kit. Not all of them. There's Mitch. Let's see how Mitch has been doing. Mitch says, I thought you've done some races. Is my stats not working? Maybe it's cached. No, you've done one. No, it updated Yuri's and all that. I thought you've done one. I'll have to look into that. I mean, 20 is still pretty good. Oh, that is your first race? Okay, I thought you've done one. Yeah, I'll bring up the list here in a minute. Oh, I got to make sure I don't time out. All right, hold on. It's not going to keep going. I don't want to get timed out. Not that it matters. Did I switch servers? Was I going to switch servers? No. All right. When a game's not focused, then it stops counting down. All right, here we go. Now this is my space mode if you haven't seen it. There we go. I got the big ship. Everybody else tries to do small ships. But I'm going to make it where the big ships have a lot of mass and can bump the other ships around and knock you around. We're going to make big ships matter again. We're going to make big ships great again. Like I mixed two slogans together. I did big ships matter again. All right. 2 Clips is out there in the early lead. Greg Sims right behind him. Now we got a little debris field here, so there's going to be some bumping around here in a second. All right, here we go. Here's the debris field. Boom! I like how the debris is moving around. I like big ships, and I'm like making them great again. Yes, we are going to make big ships great again. See, I want to make it to where it doesn't get impacted by the debris as much as the smaller ships. But I'm still working on all that. I like Jedi ships. Looks pretty cool there. Chip ships looks pretty cool. If you want to select your ship, then just go to viewerfrenzy.com and there's a garage there and you can set your ship. You just have to get some achievements to unlock more ships. And I've messed up the pictures. Uh-oh, there goes the gutted rabbit. He's trying to be sneaky again, but I think he did it a little too soon. I think we got some people holding out. There's Rufus. All right. Oh, there goes Moose Meat. It was close. Oh, it's going to be close. Dr. Metropolis. 2 Clips. 2 Clips. Yuri. Oh, he timed it just right. I'm telling you, Yuri's good at this. Yuri is very good at this. Give Mega Cove. Yeah, he snatched victory from the jaws of defeat. He's got that timing down. He has absolutely got that timing down. Vest came in last. I keep getting bumped to the back, so no zoom would let me win. Yeah. Well, that's what I said. That's one reason why, I want the people in the back to get some unlimited zooms. So yeah, that's the game I'm working on. It's coming along good. It's the first time I've ever done Unity. December 19th was the very first time I started doing Unity. So I did a little POC, and then the POC came along good. So then I was like, you know what? We're going to do this. We're going to make a Stream Racer Marbles-like game. And it's coming along good. Super happy about it. Super happy about it. All right. Well, we don't have anything, so now I need to pick up my stuff.
Oh, sorry.
All right, so we need med pens. Is there a gun shop here?
Attention, emergency staff.
Ammo? You can't see?
An accident in that. It's a pretty big one, so team
Get a bunch of these. My ship stopped right at the end. It did. You zoomed, and you got right at the end, and then you ran out of zoom.
Nothing I can do about it.
You punched it a little too early. I think if you waited 2 seconds, you would have won. A second. I think if you just waited a second, you would have won. All right, is there ammo in this place? Let's get his helmet. Let's go see. Do we have a Galleria here? I don't even know what we have. Anyway. All right, Galleria. All right, what stores do we have here? That's the commodity play. That's the admin office. All right, what we got here? Admin, Platinum Bay, ship weapons, live fire weapons. All right, they're going to have ammo over there, right? How do I get to them? Can I get them over here? Let's see. Platinum Bay. Let's go see. They might have stuff. Sometimes they have ammo. See if they have. Nope. That's not what I want. Why is there a commodity in Platinum Bay? I don't know. Personal weapons, attachments. No, but we do got these. Grab one of those. Grab that. Grab one of those. Buy one. Oh, you know what? Buy. Grab. Yeah. Buy 10. 10 of these. I wish they would tell you whether these were full or not, but I don't need to get them full. There we go. All right, what about crews? Do they have crews here? Let's see. Nope, no crews here. All right, so nothing here. So where is this live ammo place? Where is this it? This is armor. What do they got here? Do you have crews? Nope. What about... Oh, we got sniper. About 10 to that. All right, plenty of that. And do you have arc light? Oh, that's the pistol. What about the ammo? There we go. Almost bought 100 of those. Done that before. All right. Did I check crews here? No, that's not what I meant to do. All right, let's do this. Let's do Star Citizen Cruise. And finding game. Stanton Gateway. So cargo services. All right, we can go there. Oh, Live Fire has it too. Okay, that works. I would have found it eventually. I would have absolutely had it. So how much we think inventory is going to look like the inventory they showed in the last year? Are we going to be disappointed? Or are we going to be happy with the new inventory? Is it going to be slow? Is it going to be janky? I'm wondering. All cargo centers seem to have Lux. Yeah. But if I was already near some, I was just going to go ahead and grab it. I'm already near some. All right, so I got med pen, I got ammo, I got crews, I got pretty much everything I need. As long as I have ammo, med pens, and crews, I'm good. The attachments are just a nice to have. Is this elevator? No. Where did I come in? That's where I came in. I just buy a big stack of it. Well, that's what I do. I just buy stacks of stuff in the stations I got. And that's why I end up having so many attachments in my home. One of the things I hate about, again, it goes back to persistence. You know, then what ends up happening is, you know, a new patch drops and I got like 400 attachments. I don't have the ammo, but I have 400 attachments in my own hangar. You know, I got tons of max lift in my own hangar because I buy a couple I have at a station. Because that way I can just pop in and if I need something, I can refuel. All right, what am I going to do? Am I going to go to Hathor?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
So let's
system.
take. Where is this at? Is this anywhere? We'll grab him. Oh no, that's not what I want. Deliverable. We'll grab him. Problem is an attachment. Problem is no stacker for identical items. Yeah, that would be nice. But I mean, that's what ends up happening though, is all my stuff. The thing is if they would just stay in that station for me, then it'd be nice, because then I love populating. This is where I was talking about the ships and having your ships configuration stay from patch to patch. I would then spend the time to make my ship look nice. Right now, I really don't bother to upgrade components on my ships. I do it every now and then to test something, but I just don't bother with it, because I'm just going to, if I forget to uninstall it, then I might lose it from patch to patch. And then if I would just keep them from patch to patch, if my ship would stay where it is, and I would keep my components on it, and my things would stay in the stations, I would love going throughout the galaxy and putting stuff in stations for me to have there, have them ready for me. Putting things on my ships. I mean, there's so much this game can be once things stay the way they're supposed to stay. And the fact they switch from patch to patch makes you just not want to do that kind of stuff. And I get why they don't want to do it, but at some point in time, they got to quit just dropping the database and reconfiguring everything. They got to be able to do a delta on it. Oh, I need to get my stuff. Hey, thanks for the sub. Yo, bro, should I buy the game? Is it worth it? I thought I talked about this. Hey, Bood Games. As I love the game. It's a great game. It does have its bugs, and it's still in alpha early access. And the bugs can be... Oh, there's the executive I got. The bugs can be irritating to some people. It's just not for everybody. So I personally enjoy this game, but it's just not for everybody. Sometimes the bugs can be annoying, and people don't like the bugs. But if you're watching the gameplay loop and you're liking it, you don't have to go for the biggest and best ship. And I got a Star Citizen guide there. Here's my Star Citizen guide. So that link there will take you to my Star Citizen guide. It even talks about buying ships. All right, I got to do this right here. All right. Trying to click on that. There we go. All right, we'll grab 15. There we go. And then we'll grab some of that. Grab 25 of this. I like that too, being able to combine empty backpacks. No. I need med pens. There we go. And I already had med pens here. Let's grab, I don't know, let's do 15-ish, 16. There we go. And a tractor beam in case we need that. We'll put a med pen there. And Cambro in case we need that. I like the ships and I saw how to drive, and the graphics are great, but I don't understand everything like the wipe system. Well, it's because the game's still in development. It's not 1.0. So what they do is they have what's called long-term persistent. Anything you bought outside of the game, you never lose. And then some stuff you get in the game, you can lose. And even stuff you're supposed to keep, you keep it. It's because every time they do a patch, you don't keep everything that you've earned in the game. Because the game's not done. It's not 1.0. That's part of why I say this game's not for everyone. So if you Google Star Citizen long-term persistence, actually I want their official page on it. So this is what they consider long-term persistence. So you keep your ships you purchased in-game and out-of-game. You keep your credits, your reputation, you keep those, and non-consumable items like looted armor and weapons. What you don't keep from patch to patch are rented ships, which makes sense. You don't keep stuff like drinks, ammo, food, med pens, refinery jobs. Don't worry about that. And so they don't keep from patch to patch. For the most part, you keep the important stuff, but they have bugs. So what happens is some people get these really rare ships that take a lot of work and they lose them, but they're trying to work on making this work a lot better. If you're unsure, you can wait till Invictus launch in May. There's something called Free Fly. You can try it out. Well, not even that, Abroad. I mean, you could try if you play the game. If you buy the cheap ship, you play the game, you don't like it, you can get a refund. They're very good at giving you refunds. Hey, Big Aqua. But as long as you do it within what 30 days. But I love the game. The game's a blast, but it does have its downsides. It's not perfect. It is not perfect by any shape of the imagination. But there's so much you can do in this game. So when you say it looks great, it absolutely looks great. The graphics are phenomenal. It looks fabulous. It's very immersive. And there is some cool content. There's some cool missions, but it's got bugs. It's got quirks. It's got its scars. Food and drink should be kept. Kind of silly they didn't include that in LTPT. There's a reason they didn't. I think it's more. I think it's just more of. I think it's just a database thing they're trying to work their way through. All right, do I want to go up top? All right, we'll go up top. Where's the ladder up top? How do I get up top? My ladder. Is it? There we go. Look, keeping ships and credits only is good for me. Yeah, and it does. All right, so we're going to head over. We're going to see if there's anything we can loot. See if we get a Hawaiian shirt at the Hathor sites. And then we're going to head to distribution center. All right, let's turn our power on. All right. Get our thrusters on. Call ATC. Uh-oh, going down. It's not working. And you got to learn a lot of the workarounds. So the way that I get out of the hangar is you hit Alt-N, and that calls ATC. Well, it's not working, but another way you go about doing it is you can click on comms, and then friends, and then click on this. And that's another way of calling ATC to get out of the hangar. And so there's little bitty bugs and quirks like that you just have to learn while playing the game. But if you don't know those quirks, it can be very frustrating. It can be very frustrating. So that's what I'm trying to say. It's got some bugs. Some are nasty bugs. Some are just weird bugs. And you just kind of learn those little things if you keep playing. There's a lot of people willing to help, though. And you're always welcome to come by here and ask questions, too. But there's also a lot of people that look to ruin your gameplay session. But not as many. All right. You can do that in the ship HUD as well. Yeah, there's lots of places you can go do it. But the point, Pagan, was that, the game tells you to hit Alt-N. Like if you were to do the tutorial, and the lower right-hand corner says that. And so if it doesn't work, you might not know you have those other options, And so for a new player, it can just be confusing. I mean, the first person in the ship is... Oh, it is. The ships look great. The whole game looks great. There are so many beautiful screenshots of Star Citizen in-game footage. I mean, the one thing people will say about Star Citizen is it looks great. Even the people who don't like Star Citizen, they'll say it's a good-looking game. Hey, Abixable, got a sub there, 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. We're going to go through a wormhole-like thing. It's called a jump gate. We're going from one star system to another. That would be very resource demanding, probably the main reason they don't do it. Well, they got to do it at some point in time, Super Clops. All right, who's in the house? Let's do it. Not bad. Oh, I'm getting bounced away. I hate it when you get too close too soon. Yeah. Activate. Open up. Pressing left mouse button. Pressing it. Let me in. Let me in. Please let me in. Please let me in. Please let me in. All right, you can do it. Let me in. Why won't you open up? This is so irritating. See, you run into this kind of stuff, you don't know if you're doing a bug, am I not close enough? There's like no feedback if I'm doing something wrong. Like what they shouldn't do is if I'm not close enough to open up the jump gate, they shouldn't give me that option in the lower right-hand corner. But I'm literally hitting left mouse button. There it goes. It just took forever to open. They said, oh, I missed it. Go back and read it. Alright, I gotta pay attention because I don't want to like fall through this. I'm open for hopium coping to be added to objects to buy Star Citizen. Oh, that would be awesome. Give me some copium. I would buy copium every patch. I'd buy both and I'd drink a bunch of it. Here we go. Yeah, gonna turn. Fall out. Stay on target. Stay on target. No! Drift down. Somehow I always seem to feel like I get near the edges. Stay in the circle. Alright. Let's move it up here. There we go. Oosh! Make it. Go this way. Take the top. Top here. Oh, squeezing it through the tight hole. That's what she said. Hey. Oh, there's a lot of stuff to hit. No, don't fall out. 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 No, 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 no. Alright, did we make it? Speaking of waiting for days to sell the ships we don't want back to the retail store. Yeah, he talked about that in Star Citizen Live too. Oh, there's my Tana. I'm still in Pyro. I hate that. It's an annoying bug. So I totally went through that jump gate and it put me back in Pyro. I'm in Nyx. I mean, not Pyro, I'm in Nyx. See, these are the bugs. These are the bugs. These are the days of our lives. It's this kind of bugs. Along with a much needed system that allows you to lend a ship to a friend. That would be awesome. Yeah, I mean, you're not an MMO if you don't have a trade window. If you don't have fishing or you don't have a trade window, you're not an MMO. Alrighty, that sucked. I went all the way through that jump gate and it put me back on the other end. So I heard if you slow down at the end, it works. But I've seen it, once you start having problems going through the jump gate, then you just have problems. This is annoying. I guess I can wipe my... I'm about ready to wipe my spawn. You know what? I've already been through the gate, so I'm authorized to cheat now. I've already been through the gate, so I'm allowed to cheat. I went through the gate, so we're going to die twice. We're going to do this. Oh, there goes my ship. Look, he's going through the wormhole. There he goes. So when you die, your body falls out of the ship? Is that what happens? And then we're going to unset our spawn. And then we're going to... haven't had a problem with the gateway since 4.1. Ended up in the sun coming to Pyro. Well, it was the last time this happened to me. It happened every time, Red. So it was just a few days ago. I was trying to go through the gateway. And every time I came out the end perfectly. And then it put me on the other side. And it happened. I did it 3 times in a row. And it happened every time. And so I have a feeling if I were to do that again, it was just going to do the same thing. And I don't want to do that like 3 times. So we're just going to have to cheat. Yeah, it's a shard thing. It's a CIG thing.
Yeah, F2 is off limits to all staff. Further notice.
Alright, so we're going to reset our spawn here. We're going to put it back to our home world. Reset. Confirm. I've had two. Third time I finally got out. Yeah, but I wasn't about to just keep doing it. I just wasn't. And all I have is my starter stuff. Does following the right trail and F4 view help, or just buggy? Nah, it should work. Harold, I should have gone through that. The white trail does nothing. It's just they've broken something or it's gotten goofy. I came cleanly through that wormhole. It should have 100% worked. And it's just a bug in their game. All that trail does is that's exactly what it does. Valkyrian is just gets in your way, like blinds you. You're blinded by the trail.
You know, you're not the most important person in the first. There are other people waiting.
Yeah, I got kicked back 2x the other day. Good to know about the trail. Yeah, trail doesn't mean shit. It's just sometimes someone, I can't remember who told me, they say if you slow down before you exit, before you come out the exit, it works every time. So maybe it just hasn't really caught up that you're through it and it lags behind or something. But what I didn't want to do was go through that all again and not slow down right and then go back again. So I did the trip once. I did my thing. I'm not going to do it again. All right, so I'm back in my home, so I should have everything I need. All right, I got to get a Hawaiian shirt. It's just not right. Not fair. What you got there, baby? Look. Fresh baked cookies. Oh, you're right. So, oh, can I do this one-handed? No.
City folk remind me, trash goes in the bin, we all win.
Now they're like fresh baked cookies when they just come out of the oven. Melts in your mouth. Someone said it earlier. Yuri, what was the name of the ship? The shirt? Give me the cookie. Cookie was good, old man Torque. How you doing, old man? Oh, I gotta not miss it this time. I normally don't like eating on stream, but someone comes up to you with a plate of fresh baked cookies. It's hard not to have one. But I thought Yuri looked up the name of it. But it has an Hawaiian shirt on the inside and a jacket on the outside. I can't remember the name of it. I'll write it down this time, if Yuri says it. I know it when I see it, though, because it'll look like it. Hardin jacket and shirt. There we go. Hardin. Let's write that down. Hardin jacket and shirt. There we go. We're on a quest. I'm told there's like 5 or 6 of them. Or did I misread that? Somebody say something.
Hard man to find, Galen.
That's right.
Farming.
Farming.
Really? Man of your talents?
Now arriving.
We are going to be farming. We're farming Hawaiian shirts. 5 of them. Well, right now we're looking for a Hawaiian shirt. We're off to find the Hawaiian shirts. Just got added to this patch. So I got to have them all. I literally have to have them all. How do I not have them? Guess I'll do my prowler again. That shouldn't take too long to repair, claim.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's see how long we got. Prowler, claim, 21 minutes. Shit. Maybe we do a different ship then. Expedite. How long is it? 5 minutes.
Please visit us again.
No, we'll do a different ship. Well, I have my hanger. My home hanger. Yes, I have my hanger. Are you serious? Yeah, there it is. What we're talking about. The Harding jacket and shirt. Here, we'll Google it. The only problem is it's not just an Hawaiian shirt. Otherwise, it would be super awesome. But it's the next best thing. It's an Hawaiian shirt with a jacket. So it has a jacket kind of rune in it. Let's see here. Star Citizen, Harding jacket and shirt. We don't get any pictures. No pictures. This isn't it. None of these pictures are it. Yeah, none of these are it. So the jacket's kind of open like this a little bit, and then you can see the shirt on the inside. We got no pics. Anybody got pics? Oh, look at this guy. He's got a 6-pack. Trying to get Star Citizen to work with sticks. About to give up. Oh, no. How is this software dumpster fire unusable? You have a link? That'd be awesome. I just want to see what it looks like. I haven't actually seen it roll up close. Via DM? All right. Good looking. Like Discord or... Yeah. All right, let's see here. Where did you send that? Was it Twitch DM? Wait, oh, it was a Twitch DM. Too many places for DMs. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, guys. See what I mean? You see why I have to have this? I mean, you see why I have to have this? Ah, what happened? I mean, I'll put that in my Discord. I mean, hopefully it's obvious why I have to have this. It is a nice jacket, but man, I need that shirt. I need that shirt. Harding jacket and shirt. I mean, I need that. Where'd you find it? You found one, Yuri? Where'd you find them? Five color patterns too? Yeah. Problem is, it keeps resorting to device ID. Yeah, I heard something about the order you plug stuff in and the device IDs and stuff. It's like goofy. So he was talking about that on Star Citizen Live.
Welcome.
Does it show up in the item finder thingy? Don't know. Did I even search for that? Here, hold on. Where are we at? Star Citizen. Harding jacket and shirt. Wiki. New return screen looks a bit messy. Well, as long as I have a search bar, I don't care how messy it is. I'm not finding it. Yeah, I don't know. Please don't. Yeah. Cookies and all that. Understood. Harding. So which one is it? Says they're not for sale. You got to find them in game. Yeah. I mean, I don't care how cumbersome it is as long as it's got a search bar, because that changes everything. Gremlin would be my plan B, whereas the VPC software is an option to do that. I don't have sticks on anything about it, but I could not believe I was hearing that. Star Citizen Live, he was talking about the order you plug stuff in. So if you get a new device and you plug it in and it messes up the ordering, it messes up your ordering, it messes up all your bindings. Hey, yeah, Keystone. Oh, well, did it actually tell me where to get it? Did I miss that? I mean, I'm hearing you get it. They're loot boxes. You can't buy it. You got to loot it, like in Hawthorne and all that. Did I miss it? Dean. I mean, it doesn't tell you where you can loot it, does it? No. It only tells you if you can buy it, not where you can loot it. Yeah. Yeah, see, tropical print. Yes, sir. That's what I want. The elevator speaks real names. Oh, that's awesome. You can search for L jacket in the freight elevator. That's an item route. I'm not sure since I don't own a purple. Alright, I'll take it. Happy to be on board. Oh, look at here. More pictures. More pics. Look at that. Yes, sir. Well, that's just a small version of it. Look at that. I need this. I need these. Yeah, it does look good. Your keyboard access completely. All right. Now that I've seen them, I really have to have them. Get on in here. Mia. Onyx facility? We can go there. Let me do the ASTs. I imagine it's on a loot box. It's real easy for me to get to Hathor, so I'm going to do there. But if I got to do some ASD facilities, I'll do some ASD facilities. But this is now my quest. This is all I'm going to be doing until I get at least one. All right, let's turn this on.
Systems activating. Systems on.
I tell you, the alien ships are so cool looking. Love the alien ships. So, yep. Gonna be doing a lot of hunting. Some looting. Can I get through? Can I get through? Can I make it? Yes, sir. Oh, we're in the sun. We're facing the sun. Can't see anything. Yeah, it is cool. I love all the alien ships. They're just so awesome looking. They got the alien ship text though, but man, they are awesome looking. Come on. me out of here. All right, so let's go and get us. Let's abandon that. Contracts. Let's get rid of you. Abandon. And maps. Scroll out. Let's just find a PAF site. Who's close? That one looks close. Technically, that ship does have windows. Doesn't have windows. But what is this? This is not a window? What do you call that? Oh, wait. The fuck? Where do I look out of? Where? Is this a camera? Holy shit, that looks awesome. I just realized I put out there, it's like, what? Wait. You can't even see anything. It has 0. Look at that. Today I learned. I do like the alien ships, the ones with the red HUD. Yeah, I don't like the red HUD either, Cinder. So, Cinder, I have a new loot that I'm trying to do. I have a new item I'm looking for. All right, punch it, chick. This is my mission now. They've added Hawaiian shirts into the game. Look at this. Hawaiian shirts are in the game. I don't mind the color HUDs, but it should be ship HUD only. The fact it changes all your helmet stuff too. Exactly, Pesto. They should have a component that you can put in the ship that changes the color of the ship HUD. Look at it, Cinder. They got Hawaiian shirts. And let me do another one here. Look at those Hawaiian shirts. N-Star Citizen. I have to get them. There's 5 of them. So we got a new mission. The ship is just perfect for QV runs. If you approach the right angle, the Vandal won't even see you coming until you land in the hangar. Super Clops, though, in 4.6, they don't let you go into the hangar until the Vandal are gone. So they just changed that in 4.6. If you don't kill the Vandal first, or they die on their own, they won't give you a hangar. I always want to see the cockpit get shot, and then part of the screen would go bad. So, yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. You have one of those? I'm jealous. I'm going to have one too. Where'd you find your Super Clops? So I say, are you Tommy Bahama guy or more of a local brand? I design my own shirts. I used to wear tons. I have tons of Tommy Bahamas, and I used to all to wear. But I've now gotten to where I'm designing my own shirts, and this is what I'm currently wearing right now today. And then I got more on my website. I've gone into the hangar with the Vandal out there, and this really. That must be a bug, because I clearly got... He literally tells you, he says, you're not authorized to land right now. And then when the last Vandal dies and he lets me in, like, I got video proof of this. That's exactly what he said. He wouldn't let me in, and then the last Vandal died, and then they let me in. That's wild. Oh, you know what it is? Have you done the mission? I haven't done the $1 million mission. If you've done the $1 million mission, you can go in at any time. I need to complete that mission, but right now the Polaris is bugged. Like a lot of times, the main boss guy in the Polaris isn't spawning. So we were going through and doing it. We were going through completing it. Yeah, that's what it is. If you complete it, you can go do it, whatever. But if you haven't completed, you got to finish the Vandal. But I was trying to do it the other day, a couple weeks ago, and we got to the Polaris ship, and the boss wouldn't spawn for the key card. So I do need to go through and complete it at some point in time. Might be worth doing, because there'd be lots of boxes to check for the wine shirt. Yeah, so for me, the Vandal, I can't get a hanger until the Vandal are dead. That changed with 4.6. So I was able to get it anytime I wanted to.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright, we think it's going to be an EPD hanging around here. Where am I going? But yeah, I love the Prowler. It's got the external hanger. It's got low visibility. Come in, get some components. I want to go through and fill out a bunch of cards. Well, we'll just have to go through and do it. I want to complete it just so that, because then you can just go to the stations whenever you want and not get bothered.
Quantum travel.
But there was only one clothing box there. And so I was like, well, I'm not really doing QVC runs for loot like that. So I was like, let's find somewhere that has more boxes with armor. Not armor, but clothing. I can't see shit. Somebody's shooting him. He's damaged in the front. Barely 3K MSM range and 4 size 2 shields. It's a good one. Yeah, I love this ship. The distro center. We might head to the distro center next. But at the same time, I just like sneaking in, get a little action combat, see if somebody kills me. Can't call my shiv pledge. Doesn't matter what reason. Oh, that sucks. You put in addicted. They didn't know you were there. You were just like, let me just tiptoe away from here. Anybody on ground? All right, we'll come on over. What I like to do is we'll loop in right here. I'm going to check a few things right here. Someone got a component up here. Is that a component I see right there? That looks like an avalanche. That might be an avalanche. Yeah, someone's got an avalanche. We're going to take that. .6 deleted your Razor EX. Huh. Well, they had problems with the inventory and everything this patch, like bad problems. Get me up. Wait, hold on. What is this? Oh, it's an Arctic. What is an Arctic? Is an Arctic worth it? Got here. Stay over there. Yeah. Yeah, a few people had really completely messed up inventories. Nova. What is that? Dynaflux. Y'all tell me if any of these are military A's. Spectra. Look, there's all kinds of shit here. Force wall. Yeah, you can tell people have been here. Placeholder. Alright, but that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for stuff. What we got here? Give me a shirt. Pristine. We'll take that. I'll take some more snapper rifle ammo. Shoes. Damage. Oh, who's shooting me? Don't shoot me. He's shooting another player? Or is he shooting my vehicle? He was shooting my vehicle, wasn't he? What we got here? Overlord Core Temper. Fuck. Where is he at?
Bring it! That hurt.
He said, "Oh shit, that hurt."
Grenade out!
Fuck! What the fuck was that? Oh, grenade. That's bullshit. You should be dead. Did he die? Let's get some more sniper rifle ammo going. Let's throw. Who's shooting at me? The fuck? Are they up top shooting on my vehicle? Those fuckers are up top shooting on my vehicle. Must be new. Haven't done PFS this patch. Where are they shooting at? Are they shooting through the... Wait. Are they shooting through the building? Fuck. Where is this coming from? See what I mean? This game is glitchy. You see what I'm saying? Was that somebody up there? Oh, I didn't get done loot rooting into... Ah, screw it. We'll go in here. Not new as Final 4 or 5 as well. Grade A military and stealth. Yeah, they dropped the Overlord Gilded piece. Yeah, because Cinder got that. He got the... What was it, the legs you got here for me? You got the legs here for me. Interesting. Got it here. Come on, Hawaiian shirt. It's anybody. Where's everybody at? Oh, the door's closed. Damn it. It's gonna open the door will be open. Hey, Spooner. Welcome in. Welcome in. We got Spooner in the house. We're looking for Hawaiian shirts. Guess what they have in the game? Look what I have to get. They have Hawaiian shirts in the game. I must get me one. So I am on a mission. I'm on a mission. Hey, Lazy. I mean, you understand Lazy, right? They have Hawaiian shirts in the game. I must get me one. Welcome in, everybody. We are giving a Perseus away. You do not need to be present to win. Just go to my website, omenobserver.com. And, oh shit. Oh shit. The fuck? Did I just, what's going on? What am my ship doing? How do you open up the cargo? Here we go. Did I do that? Cargo bay? Will it open? Why can't I open it? That's weird. We are giving a Perseus away. Spooner is looking for the Overlord Gilded pieces. Yeah, Spooner, are you looking for that? I think you asked about that. Oh, they blew my ship up. Oh, we got a griefer. Shit. God damn it. All right, distribution centers it is. Do one last look. Anything good? Trade you a shirt for a Perseus. I would need, well, first of all, it's not perfect. The gun looks good. Yeah, it's not perfect because it comes with this jacket. So it's not 100% just an Hawaiian shirt. It's not 100% a Hawaiian shirt. So that knocks it down in terms of how much I want it. But I'm going to get me one. This won't take long to get. We'll get one. We will get one. All right, who's got a low server here? It's the Hardeen jacket and shirt. Hardean. Hey, thanks for the follow, Arch. All right, let's see. Anybody on a low pop server? Who's on a low pop server? Oh, I can't because I'm stuck in combat. How am I in combat? I never got shot. How long do I have to wait? Damn it, do I have to wait? Damn it, I'm stuck because I was in combat. I won't even charge extra for the jacket. You're welcome. So I guess I was in combat with NPCs. I wasn't in combat with him. I was just wanting to get out of here, and I just want to loot shirts. 5 to 8 minutes. Yeah, we'll get in. We'll see what we can do. So if I exit the menu, am I stuck? Am I still in the world? Is my body still in the world? Offering 3 for a Pioneer. Pioneer's not out yet. All right, might as well go look at the other loot boxes while we're here. What is this guy doing? Here, look. I give you a peace offering. Here, I give you a peace offering. There you go. We're gonna trick him. What is this? They blow this ship up too? Yeah, they're just going around blowing ships up. That hurt, didn't it? Anything I find I don't want to give free of charge. That's the way I am. I don't really care because, I mean, you're not keeping it. If it was live and it was 1.0 when we had merchants and we had trading abilities, then maybe something else, but nothing. Switch to this. Guess I can print me a card while I'm here in case I need it. Give me a card. Your card. Thank you. All right. Any clothing boxes? Loot boxes. What's in here? Ooh, day 1 shirt. Don't really care about a day 1 shirt. Found a cool pair of Avanti glasses, then it got taken out of my inventory with a new patch. Yeah. That's what we're talking about. They're really trying to work on that long-term persistent and getting it working better. I think I'm still hovering over there. Oh. I wonder if they're looking for me. You think they're looking for me? Is he getting down? What is he doing? What is he doing? In all seriousness, I have one. I just need to find a working inventory, the Vandal sites, and you can have it. I appreciate it, Ben Hannibal. I will never say no, but I still at the same time, I like looting and hunting. What are they doing? Ooh, is he getting shot? He's getting shot. I just saw somebody. Where'd he go? Did he go in that building? There he is. Oh shit, there's a ton of them. Oh, it's so bouncy. Is the ship key supposed to stabilize it, or is it wind, or what is it? Ah, I can't keep it still. New goblin mode. I do that a lot myself. Oh shit! Fuck! 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 No! Don't hit me! Don't hit me! Don't hit me! Don't hit me!
Okay, let's do this. The hell with it.
Damn! He threw a grenade at me.
Yes, we're fine.
He thought I was back there.
Put down. Shit, we're under attack.
I swore I saw another one. Alright, what we got here? Anything good? Shift is the hold. I did. I was holding shift and he was still bouncing around.
Go, go.
I hear someone. Leave me alone. There's someone.
Shit. Can't find him anymore. Got it. Pick it up. Go.
See what's in here. Anything good? Oh, is this it? Yeah, I got me one. Yeah, got one. I can't die now. Now I can't die. I got one and I can't die. I know, I got one. The goal is to collect them all. There's 5 of them.
Great. Not letting him get away.
Shoot the dog. Thanks for the cheer. Thanks for the cheer, old man. I gotta get out of here somehow. Yeah, I got one at the Hathor site. Check your inventory to be sure. Why would it not be there? There it is right there. Aim itself and fire. They'll keep respawning. Best bet is to get out of that building and run into the desert and wait. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Oh shit.
I'm wounded.
I hear combat. I hear ships being shot at. All right. Well, that was success. I gotta make it back home though. Get out of here. So if you're in combat and you log out, even though it says you're shard locked for that time, is your character still in game? Like, would they still see me? Could they still kill me? Yes. Okay. So I can't just log out and then just wait my 5-8 minutes. I'm still in the world and I can still die. Okay. Yes, character stays in game until you're really safely. And I like that. I prefer that. I like that. That's good. I just wanted to know if that is the case. Now I just need some swimming trunks. Do they have swimming trunks in this game? I need some shorts that go along with it. Luckily, the sun's going down. Hopefully, it doesn't get too cold. It's still 220 degrees. Hey, what's this over here? Is that just a glitch in the graphics, or is that something over there? What is that purple stuff? Must be a glitch in the graphics. Is there any symbol on here that tells me if I'm in combat or not? Like, is there any way to know you're not in combat? Trying to see if there's something. I don't see anything obvious. You're probably good where you are now. Just hunker down and wait. Hell no, I'm keep walking. But how do you know if you're out of combat? And flip-flop. Oh yeah, we need flip-flops too. Okay. Okay, so I'm still in combat. That's the only way to know. All right. See, the reason why, Cinder, I'm doing this is if I die, if I get far enough away from stuff, maybe somebody in a stealthy vehicle can come pick me up. So I don't have to lose my stuff. Or I can come back to my body. Come back to my body and loot it. Like come in just with a low stealthy ship, the Prowler utility again. If I'm far enough away from where those guys are going to be at, and it doesn't look like I'm headed towards the other PF sites. Still there. I need a timer. Need a timer. Yeah, the farther away I am, the more likely I can come get my body. They don't. Anybody kills me, they won't know I have the greatest item in the game on me. They don't know that. I guess I can always wear it, but I'm not giving my old Overlord. I'm not swapping out my Overlord just to put the shirt on. Well, that's not happening. This reminds me of Good, Bad, and the Ugly when they're out in the desert. Let's see here. Exit menu. I need a timer. Survive. Yeah, look at the purple glitches that come out every now and then. Shirts are nice. Gilded Overlord is priceless. Yeah, I know. The shirts are nice to have. The Gilded Overlord's not going anywhere. Oh, what is the O2? Am I running out of oxygen? Am I in a whole lot of trouble here? What, am I running out of oxygen? Am I seriously running out of oxygen? Yeah, another reason to keep running. Sure seems like it. Damn it. Another reason I'm gonna just keep running away. Because I'll just get my prowler and I'll just zoom in here and I'll just get to my dead body and loot my shirt off of it. Yes, I need oxygen. Hopefully I can exit the menu before I die. But worst case scenario, I loot my body. Riveting Star Citizen gameplay. We're about 2K out. So we're 2K away from that particular site. Let me get, if I can get a little bit farther out. Come on, exit the menu. There we go. Boom, got it. See, plan B was to loot my body. That's why I kept running away. All right, who's on a low pop server? 682. 212. Director Hawk. I think that's the same server. Oh, he's in the menu. Citizen Hobbs, 212. That's nice. What's first, asphyxiation or heat stroke? Yes. The answer is yes. Oops, I hit the wrong key. Yeah, I don't know, but it was going to be one or the other. All right, that's one down, 4 more to go. 4 more to go. Yeah, I didn't have an oxypen on me though. Thanks, Red. You need an oxypen. Oh shit. Nah, I hear you. I know you're just telling me what I could use, but I actually thought about it. It's like, man, if only I had an oxypen, but I didn't have one on me. All right, so let's go look. There he is. We got it. All right, all right. Let's put it on. Let's put it on. So I got to put an outfit for it. So hold on. We got to do. Oh, we might have stuff to go with it. We might have something to go with it. You know what would go with it? This is what would go with it. See some shorts. Some shorts, some nice beach shorts would go with it. I need some beach shorts. Something like that. What would go with it? Would this go with it? Hold on. That would go with the jacket. No, that wouldn't go with it. Ooh, this. Where you go? That would go with it. That would look nice. What I would do is I would get shorts. I would get this color, and I would make shorts that match that color. That's what I would do. None of them are quite it. Can't ever go wrong with pink, but it would. If you take the jacket off, the pink would go with this because there's some nice pink red in here. And the green. I need to get me some green ones. I think this, if it weren't for the jacket, if it was just this, if it wasn't for the jacket, this would go well with it. These shorts would go well with this shirt if it didn't have the jacket. Blue one is Dallas. Loss of limb, poker Valacar with malicious intent. Pokes Valacar. Man, thanks for the follow. Hey, Booed Ghost. Oh, is that the same guy on YouTube? Is that a Booed Games? Welcome to Twitch. Welcome to Twitch. Is that the same one? Is that you from YouTube? Have a question. How do I deliver the Dakari pods for the collection mission? Do I just put them in a cargo elevator or put them in the SU crates? No, you can just put them on the cargo elevator. Hey, Comstar, thanks for coming by. Yeah, you should be able to put them on the cargo elevator and drop them down. But you need to just have them in the correct location where you're delivering them. All right, I don't. Do they have anything like short? Are there shorts in this game at all? Does Star Citizen have shorts at all? Star Citizen shorts. Oh, that's the wrong kind of shorts. Activewear training shorts. Ending game. Elevator safer solution. Have them in local. Pull up a batch of the elevator and send them back down. Don't actually touch them. Oh, what Yuri said. So are there no shorts in this game at all? 3/4 pants. That sounds like pantaloons. Excuse me. My cough is coming back. I'm gonna have to get drinking too. That's gonna be harder. How do you spell pantaloons? Capris. There are shorts, but I'm not sure if they drop anywhere. Yoga NPCs and New Babbage wear them. Star Citizen. What we got here? Priest. Nope. 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 Woke up with a small Capri Sun. Well, maybe they're going to add them eventually. Are these NPCs available anywhere where you can knock them out and take their clothing? Because I can't knock them out in New Babbage, can I? All right, I don't need that anymore. Pristine metal. We got that. That was looking nice. Very good. Very good. Them over here, and that looks good. Those look good. But make sure to split them in stacks into the exact amount. Oh, that's a good point too. What Attack Cat said. What if your mission's 3? Then make sure you got stacks of 3, I guess. So no shorts, not at least that you can purchase or loot in game. I never really paid attention. But yeah, there may be some of these pants may be a little bit shorter. There may be some 3/4 shorts that would work. Are there any sandals? Sandals. Star Citizen. Sandals. Sandals. Baseball sandals. Okay. Footwear. Yeah. I mean that might work. Some Edge Riders. Oh, what is this? Those look like that might work. Yeah, look like these shoes. These would work. Oh, this is Baldur's Gate 3. Tona shoes blue. Star Citizen. Tona. Don't think so. Back in the golden days, you could steal the NPCs and store them and put up clothing inventory next patch. Oh, these will work. These will work. Where do we get these? Find items in game. All right, we can get this at the Arc Store. Well, we're going to get some of those just so we can go ahead and have them. We'll go to whoever's closest. We'll go ahead and grab those while we're here. All right, let's see here. Stack him. Good. You know what? I could have had my Prowler. But we're not going to do the Prowler now. What are we going to do now?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
I'm going to go to a distribution center. I guess the Prowler will still work. We'll do just doing the 6 count missions. Forgot about 90 on Power 1 last night. And ad break in the next 30 seconds. Yeah, I've already used all my ad blocks, the skippings. What am I doing here? Prowler. Not too long of a claim tab. We'll do a viewer frenzy game while we're waiting. Expedite. All right, we'll do a viewer frenzy game while we're waiting. All right, clicking up. Let's go. Load up. Twitch log in. New game. What about ground? Do I have any new ones? All right, let's do this one. Start. All right, exclamation frenzy to get in. I'm in. Fibers in the house. Gotta get our beach wear going. Let's see how Dory's been doing. Dory's got 3 races, no top 3 finishes. Hudson Hawk 5. So that's one thing I could do is I could show like person with the most wins or something, like show the ones with the most wins or whatever. That'd be kind of cool to show. Like leader for most wins on this map. That would be kind of neat. Eventually I'll show who's got the record and all that too. So we'll put details about the map here. So who's got the global, who's got the local streamer win, who's got the current season best, stuff like that. Who has the most wins on the map. We'll show different stats. We'll have the little icon by it. What vehicle they had when they did it. That would be neat. All right, let's do the countdown. Winner gets a mega code. Mega code is worth 300 entries into the Perseus giveaway. Are you going to make a... Yes, I am. Absolutely a tech cat. That is on my list. That is definitely on my list. First, I want to implement a replay system. So I have a replay system. So you can pause, rewind, rewatch a match, a competition. And then I'll use that to piggyback onto playing the Ghost Racer 2. So it keeps with just recording where people are as they move along. Carbon here. Carbon with a little K symbol. Oh, I like Tears. What you got going on here, Tears? Got a little dragon. Got a dragon. All right, 10 seconds to get in. Winner gets a mega code. Mega code's worth 300 entries in the Perseus giveaway. All right. Who's in here? Carbon with an early lead. He's going to hit that. Oh, you hit that. Oh, we're hitting stuff. And I need to get some music. I got to get music into the game too. Oh, there goes Chip. Chip's out of here. Bumping into stuff. Oh, there's the Route 66 sign. We added that earlier today, the Route 66. Oh, Chip, you got slowed down by the boxes. Zoomed a little early. Here, we'll do a random zoom on somebody. We gave Hudson Hawk a zoom. There he goes. Oh, we skid out. It's supposed to teleport you where you came off the map. So if people are moving by, it shouldn't ever jump you ahead. So I need to look at that. There goes Carbon. There goes Troubleshooter. Now there's a bunch of stuff in the way here. There's a bunch of boxes in the way at the end. You're going to want to save your zooms to get through the boxes. All right, everybody. Troubleshooter and Carbon, they're going to run into the boxes. Oh, they're slowing them down. Here they all come. Now's the time to zoom. Zoom. Troubleshooter. So close. All right. Give mega code at Troubleshooter. There we go. Congrats. It is fun. Well, the maps are getting cool now that I got my cool editor. My track editor is getting better and better. You know what I'm gonna do? I've been looking into it. I'm gonna do my own Twitch drops too. So we're definitely gonna do some Twitch drops. What's up, baby? I'm gonna go off already. Yeah, just put it like on warm. See if there's a warm setting. And what time is it? Oh, it's 3:30.
Soft vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
So yeah, I'm definitely going to do a Twitch drop. So when I get, can you do Twitch drops on early access games? But I definitely plan on doing at least one Twitch drop for some skins in the game. One, I just think it'd be cool, and then help promote it, get the game out there. And I need to do a cool skin for that. All right. So who's on for the Super Bowl? Probably not a lot of people on here that watch sports events, but there's a few. I mean, Star Citizen does Twitch drops. I don't see why you could. Oh, I can. I know how to do it. I've already researched it. It doesn't cost any. The thing that baffles me is it costs nothing to do it. Like, there's no downside other than you have to make sure you got to do the effort to make that item available in your game, whatever it happens to be. You're going to watch it in VR? Can you do that, Red? Well, I thought maybe that they cost $100 on Twitch or something to run a campaign, but there's nothing. And I'm like, oh man, I can run Twitch drops? I'm definitely going to be doing one. If I can do it in early access, I'm going to do a Twitch drop in early access. So on the launch of the game, we're definitely going to, the first week we'll probably make sure things are working okay. Yes, not only does Steam have big screen mode, but I watch it in VR chat. No shit. I did not know that. Base Purity Pilot. Bases. Well, anyway, I think it's going to be a blowout. Did I see the AI question? No, I did not. We got a lot of people chatting, and I didn't catch everything. What was it, Attack Cat? All right, where am I going? I am going to ARC L2, 3, or 4, 5. How many AI assets are you using? I think Steam requires AI content to be made. Yeah, I do. I have AI assets, and I'll mention that. I don't really care. Here's what my thought was. I was actually going to not use AI. The skins, the vehicles, those are not AI. As far as I know, they're not, because they're not mine. Those are purchased assets. But then the menu screens, like the background, those are AI generated. And I thought about not using those and just getting some. There's a lot of background assets that you can just buy. But where I am going to, so once you do one thing AI, then you have to do the disclaimer for the AI. And what I am going to definitely use AI for is the music. Because there's some very particular music I want to have in the background. And I just don't think I'm going to have a feasible way of getting the exact stuff that I want. And so once I do one AI thing, then there's no reason for me not to do AI as much as I want. Because once you check the box, you check the box, you know. It's going to become a non-burger. Eventually, it's already, first of all, it's already pervasive everywhere. It's already pervasive. People are using AI. And if they say they're not using AI, they're lying. If there's any big game studio that literally says they're just doing 100% non-AI, they're full of shit. And it's going to be everywhere. Never got to the American football. Yep. I didn't watch a lot of football either. What kind of got me into is they got this thing called Fantasy Football Center, where you pick players. So you pick your own team, and then your team does how well they do is based upon how well they do in the game. And so, you know, you play your friends and stuff with the fantasy football. And it kind of made it exciting, like you're a little bit invested now in the players and stuff. And that's honestly how I got into football. I was more of a baseball fan. I watched a lot of baseball when I was a kid, and I never got into football. But once I played fantasy football, then it caused me just to have a natural interest in the game, and since then I've watched it a ton. Now, like I won my fantasy football league. It was about $400 or $500 I got. It was a good little win. All right, who's closest? I do that for Formula Fantasy. It's more exactly that stuff. It just ends up making it more engaging. I'm just trying to see who's closest. These all mining bases? All right. Oh, we need to go to L2. We'll go to L2. It's a Perseus. We're giving away a Perseus. It is a ship in the game. It is a very, very good ship. Abood. Let me get in Quantum here and I'll show you the ship. It's one of the newest ships in the game. I mean, it's not the newest. The Hermes is the newest. A lot of people like it. But we'll bring it up here. Star Citizen Perseus. It is a combat ship, a heavy gun ship. It's a big ship. It is 100 meters in length and 50 meters width. Let's bring up the official page here, Pledge Store. It's a cool ship. It's got a basketball court in it. Did they show the basketball court in here anywhere? That's how big the ship is. It's got a basketball court. Captain's quarters. Looks cool. I don't have the game. Yeah, but if you plan on getting it, you would have it. Yeah, did that show it? No. That's where the basketball court's at, but it's not showing it. But it's a really cool ship. Really, really, really cool ship. So a lot of people are excited about it. I just stole one at Nick's Gateway. What did you steal? I don't think it's going to be a tight game, Arch. I think the Seahawks are going to, they're going to be in command of the whole game. Oh, you just stole someone's Perseus. Okay. You know, I just think the Seahawks, their defense is very, very good. Hey, Tabby, what's going on? Not only a first-time viewer, you're first-time chatter.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Hey, well, old man to old man. Well, we just got done finding us a Hawaiian shirt in the game. So now we got to find some shoes that go along with it. Imagine what sports people played 1,000 years ago, and that's basketball in 2955. How old is soccer? I mean, golf is old, isn't it? Golf is like really old. How old is soccer? Or football, whatever y'all want to call it. Found one in the mining site yesterday. Ran a few AAs, defense missions, and only got destroyed by the server lagging us. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Landing complete.
Landing complete.
Pleasant stay.
So where do I got to go? We are at L2. We need to go to Casabas. We're heading to Casabas. Soccer origins about 2,000 years ago. Yeah, I was just trying to say. So, I mean, some games they've been around forever. Same as losing everything here in the verse. I've been getting pissed off at Arc Raiders. I haven't played Arc Raiders. I know I'd probably like it, but I just haven't played it. I know it looks like a lot of fun. I don't lose stuff too often in Star Citizen, depending upon how you play. I mean, can you lose stuff from time to time? Yeah. But really, it's not often I lose stuff. Right, where are the elevators? Over here? There they are. But the first official rules written in 1848 and the Football Association formed in 1863. Who's the first? No, how do they know they played soccer in 2000? So were they playing? They playing over there in the Roman Colosseums? Is that what they played in the Colosseums? Like who was playing soccer back then? Cuju was some Chinese game. My fave has to do with the 890 jump, but that makes you a fat target. People would attack just cause. Yes. Yes. I mean, people attack you just cause. It's more about where you're at and what you're doing. All right, where's Kasaba's clothing? Looks like right there. Goes it over here. There it is. Ah. Where are my shoes? Where are my shoes? Let's see my shoes. Oh, no. Those don't look like it. They don't have them on display. They're not even good enough to have on display. All right, what were they called? They were called Tona shoes. Some games all over the world, the Japanese Kamari was the closest, I think. All right. I mean, it's you get a brown thing and you kick it into a goal. Like it's the most simplest game you have in terms of what do you need? You just need a big field and then some kind of ball. Most people in the game have hate or the 890s, so it's just attacked all the time. My own loot, nothing important. All right. So where do they have a terminal here? Yep. We want shoes, footwear. Oh no. There they are. Alright, we're gonna buy a couple of each. Noise starters are getting 50k money and me having backed the game since Kickstarter 12k. Yeah, I know that does suck. In fact, I was that's a good point. I was looking at something here. I want to bring something up. They should 100% adjust that. Let me get done buying these shoes and I want to show y'all something. I'm just going to buy a couple of each. I might like some with the other shirts, so I just want to have them. Alright, buy a couple of those. How many of these toners do they have? Blue, violet. All right, I'm just gonna buy one of each. Quick buy, quick buy, quick buy. Okay. God, how many of these are there? Man, they got them in like every color. Holy smokes. Dark red. Sienna. Tan. Dark green. Alright, let's see here. Aqua. Alright. I think when I started it was 5K a few years ago. I miss playing, but maybe I have a PC soon before the end of the year. I love the game. I've only been playing a little bit over a year, but I love it. Star Citizen. Kickstarter. I was just looking at what the Kickstarter said back in the day. Hey, thanks for the follow. If you pledged...
Be ready to attack Rock Ridge at noon tomorrow. Here's your badge.
Badges? We don't need no stinking badges. Oh, no.
If you pledged $10,000 to this game, you get a Connie and 20,000 credits. You get a constellation, RSI constellation, and 20K credits. Like, there's other stuff, but in terms of the in-game stuff, you get a Connie, and 20K credits. One person bought that. Do we know who this person is? It's not even people. It's not even people. This was one person. This dude's sitting on the most expensive Connie and 20K credits. You don't need a blast. You need a beast. You need memory. Yes, memory. Star Citizen, you need memory. If you have memory and CPU, you're good. Oh, wait. Galactic credits. That has to be credits, right? That's just what they called it back then. The Chairman's Club. What is that? What is that? Here's the other part. Look at this sentence here. Hold on. You got to read this shit. Exclusive access to alpha and beta. So we're not even beta. There is no exclusive access to this alpha. All you need to play the alpha is $45. Red's Resort did a video on the original stretch goals the other day. It's worth the watch. Chairman's Club is users that pay over 10K. I know, but the point is, it's not really the only things you really get in the game that's useful is a Connie and 20K credits. But this is the part. It's not even exclusive anymore. It's not even exclusive alpha. And it's definitely not exclusive beta. You know what? He better have Evocati access. That's all I can say. If this guy doesn't have Evocati, and you get faster clearance to leave hangars and landing queues. Oh, that would be awesome. Now, that would be something. Could you imagine your own server? And 5K, a Connie and 20K credits. You could spend half the money and get the same thing. You get a Connie and 20K credits if you spent 5K. And now we get away from the Connies. This time we get all 5 pledge ships ready to fly. So this one doesn't even get 5 ships. Oh, set of 5 ship blueprints. Okay. No, this is real stuff. No. So wait a minute. The 5K and the 10K only gets a Connie. And this one gets 5 ships and 20K credits. They should adjust this. I mean, this number should be a lot. If you spent this, you should get all Connies. You should get the Phoenix. You should get all variations of the Connie. And you should get a lot more credits. That's just crazy. It says a custom skin. So like only one skin, that would be kind of cool. I mean, the only thing that's cool about this is if you got a skin that nobody else could get. Omen Observer skin. I would take my Connie and I would have an Hawaiian pattern for it. But yeah, I saw that the other day and I was like, wow, they get a Connie and 20K. They get a Connie and 20K. All right. I do want to watch the football game. I want to relax with the family. I want to have a nice evening. We're going to have some supper. I pledged 11 years ago. I got a Connie and LTI for $400. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. They're a lot cheaper. Who's streaming? Who is streaming? Pooks is streaming. Any recommendations? The Million Mile House Club is completely different. Don't think owners was discussed in another context. Access was available through the legacy referral. I don't know Blue Sparks. Who's Blue Sparks? Ironic and the only shiv. Ironic that only the shiv was. I don't even know if I consider that a Hawaiian pattern, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. I did like that pattern. I remember seeing it. We got Trip. Bruin. He's playing Star Rapture. I started watching him myself. Well, I tell you what, I'm going to raid Pooks because Pooks raids me a lot, and I figured I want to leave him with a big raid today. It's a Sunday, Super Bowl Sunday. All right, so let's enter our giveaway, our last code. There you go. And where's my raid button? There's my raid button. Just because of the number of folks I have, I want to make sure I raid a friend. Someone I know. Someone who earned it. I don't want to do a random. Just because we got a larger than normal crowd here. Thank you all, and we are going to get some more Hawaiian shirts. I got to get all 5 of them. Maybe one's more rare than the other. All right, raiding now.
Yeah, good thinking.
Thank you, man. Sometimes my noodle works.
Yep.
Is this a jump or a new QT? So these are the QT visuals for the Prowler. Holy fuck, old man. Holy hell. What a big raid. Old man, let's go, dude. That's a big ass raid, bro. What's up, everybody? Old man, how you doing? How was your stream? And what did you get into?
Sobby Stock just followed.
How do you know when you're broken?
Raiders, welcome to the stream. How's everyone feeling on this glorious Sunday? What the fuck's going on? That's not how you welcome people.
Hey, you know what you shouldn't do? Fly straight at the barrel of an Idris him.
Okay.
Cargo be difficult.
Thank you for the biddies.
Yo, man, cargo be difficult. Yeah, lock on.
I don't even know where my hanger is right now. You're laughing, Grid.
Yeah, I can. If you want, I can help you land the shit. I don't know.
2 clips, 1 kill just followed.
Yo, 2 clips. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support.
The least amount of walking.
How y'all doing, man? We're waiting for a hanger. We'll be running some contested zones, followed by who knows what. I'm sure you had a great time in Old Man's stream. It's impossible not to. We'll throw some clips up there for people who don't know Old Man. Please make sure you show this man some love. Throw him a follow. Check out his stream. He is one of the best people in the small Twitch community of Star Citizen, man. Just a good human being.
Cooley under